just saw Arisha's little bit on engineer Muhammad Ali Mirza. Oh God, has been arrested. So on blasphemy law in Pakistan. So I'm not able to. I had to actually. I wanted to say this, but I couldn't. I had to. And I now remember. Just give me a moment. It's late here, so that's why I've come, and I may not be able to speak properly for some time because I have these breathing problems, and I feel more pressure when I hear something absolutely repulsed, disgusted. Can't take it. So the first time, some days back, I couldn't watch this video. So I tried to just try to get my inside settled down because it's too much for me. However, now watching the video, I just couldn't take it. I couldn't take it. So she speaks for Arisha, ex-Muslim, speaks for Mirza, engineer Mirza ji, but I couldn't take it. Like what Pakistan has done and the people in Pakistan. Ugh. My whole system, my whole being. I cannot talk on this topic. So I feel like throwing up and panic. And okay, so I thought it might get too late now again, every time late in the night disturbing the neighbors. I hope you can hear me sound disturbing the neighbors. Oh, the sound is okay. Let me just put the booster off in this device and again check without the booster. No. Oh God. So this is Arisha's. I tried to say something earlier on. I've said in my previous live stream earlier on in the day here. I just cannot take it. So I couldn't watch this video, Arisha. Even now, I couldn't watch it fully. It has a terrible, terrible effect on my health. On my stomach. Oh God, it's terrible. Sorry, excuse me. What was it? So you can get it translated also in English. Nabi ki shan Pakistan ka. So I think that this is terrible, you see. And I have not been able to then look at the case of Mirza, Mr. Maulana Mufti, religious, so human, a little bit. So can you help me? Can I trust anyone? And I've said some terrible things to this Shia about, yeah, and so, but on Nuria Khan and Adam Seeger, you see, I'm not well, so I hope I get a disclaimer here. Moreover, I'm just, empty stomach, tea and all this. Oh my God. So, let's see if I can talk. So what was I thinking about? Here now, body uh, just repels against when I hear these things. Public. Sorry, excuse me. You've never perhaps seen me, and I have been like this, yeah? But you may not have seen me. A Pakistani religious scholar, Muhammad Ali Mirza, better known on social media as Engineer Mirza, has been arrested on under 295C blasphemy law. What did he do? So you can find out. I can. So, like quoting a Christian, that this what okay, I got till there this time just before coming live stream here on Arisha's uh, video on this. He said that Christians say Prophet Muhammad is the Dajjal. This is his crime, so this is his blasphemy. Just quoting even a Christian. And so he put the name Prophet Muhammad with Dajjal because he was quoting Christians. Arisha has, I hope I don't lose my voice because my energy is already drained and it's getting more drained. So I'm being pulled, so I'm going to talk to my case condition here as I go on. Reference also Arisha, ex-Muslim, and Wikipedia. He didn't blaspheme against Islam or Prophet Muhammad. That's me, because I don't know his full case. I haven't watched the clips where these Pakistanis have put him under, made also, brought a case against him, have been trying to, in 2023, blasphemy charges have been trying to charge Ali Mirza, oh my God, on blasphemy. So this is Wikipedia. And not maintaining public safety, public order by outraging, hurting, or on religious sentiments. So maybe this is really what is this to, this is uh, this is like captivity, this is like being constrained, restrained from seeing anything in Pakistan. I just can't take it. I can't take it. Sorry, I'm suffocating. Ah, ah. So, hello, can you hear me? Deepan Gupta, welcome back. How have you been? Thank you so much for yesterday. This is so terrible. I can't watch this. I want to help out people, but I can't even talk. I have didn't know about the case, but spoke about it because someone brought this out, Tipori, in my previous live stream earlier on in the day. So human welfare. My God, it's so terrible. Pakistan. Penal Code 295C, blasphemy law. So he took the name Dajjal and Muhammad, quoting what Christians say. And now, here the Indians don't take this kind of action. Here, I was listening to ex-Muslim versus Muslim revert. Very controversial. Canyon memes show. Oh my God, the ex-Muslim has said, that totally like a Christian against idol and all this against Sanatan Dharma Hinduism. No one has said anything. No Indian has raised any questions or objections. Sorry, and we have like my God, like not even look Allah. Allah. Oh, what is this with Pakistan? Allah says I would have okay because Allah hasn't mentioned Muhammad's name. They think that it's out of respect for him. And if he were to fabricate a saying on us, we would take his hand, right? Okay, I don't know what's happened to me. I've morphed, right, since year 2000. So anyone who I can scream, but if anyone is, I can't explain my case. So you might think I'm contradicting myself, saying Nuria Khan nasty and all this, but I'm not really contradicting. I can't see properly. I've got glasses on. Say, oh, but Kabrat. Ah, claustrophobic. Sorry, excuse me. Uh, uh, oh, my neck. Oh, oh, oh. Okay, this. Sorry, my condition. And I just have 52% battery. I haven't even. Let me get some rest after. Let's see if I can even talk. Oh, so even if Prophet Muhammad is a false prophet, in April, Arisha knows better, how to say this. Who are these people? Uyghur, insulting Islamic prophet. Oh my God. So just saying that in so Muslim, his critics claim that he uses derogatory language when referring to Muslim saints and present clips from his lectures to support their arguments and present clips. Oh, see this in Pakistan, this is too much, extreme. I just saw one clip. He just says when Christians say that Prophet Muhammad is Dajjal, how can we marry how are we allowed to marry since they believe in, they don't believe, they say he's antichrist. Prophet Muhammad is Antichrist, right? That's blasphemy. In Pakistan, I could be burnt to. Ooh, if I even say, I mean, anyone who says this, even a religious scholar, their religious scholar, or out of jealousy, or, they can, people, Muslim religious scholars, after this person, due to jealousy, something else, just, competition, madrasas, muftis, recently just I saw no one has, like, this is like burn the blasphemers, and then before what Arisha I'm quoting, oh God, charges? What charges? They can take the law in their own hands in Pakistan. Oh my God, Muhammad Ali Mirza, this poor guy, and he stayed. He didn't even run out. Like, he didn't leave Pakistan. You know, younger, 1977. Such a young religious scholar. Oh, born 1977. He's younger than I am. It says, so, what? Please, we have to save him. Arisha, ex-Muslim, whoever can talk about this. I'm not feeling well. I can only talk about my health, what is happening to me, or against Quran, on Quran ayats. What is happening to me is terrible. I'm sorry. For me, it's like, I can't take it. I don't know how I've been taking it. The Bichara engineer Mirza. Acha ye tha. He's popularly known on social media as they call him, these ex-Muslims, engineer, and even his own followers, engineer Mirza. Acha, or Mufti, engineer, what do they call it? But I've heard of engineer. Ah, the name, engineer Mirza. He's popularly known on social media like that. So this is the tragedy, extreme, no freedom, no critical examination. These poor, their muftis can't say law, and he loves Prophet Muhammad, right? Alauddin of Saudi Arabia came here, and I told him so many things against Islam. He was listening to me. And he said he doesn't believe in, contrary to his, doesn't believe in, like, contrary to the religious sources that say take death penalty for the apostates, or these blasphemy laws. He never even took out that you're blaspheming. He did say you don't Arabic, there's that, but then, then later on but he doesn't believe in, if I'm not mistaken or haven't forgotten, he doesn't believe in, what do you call it, death penalties. And I showed him many things about, against Prophet Muhammad also in the Quran. So Arabia is better than Pakistan, than in this Saudi Arabia. Some Muslims, I guess, are better. Excuse me. So this. Oh, okay. Let's empty ourselves, completely empty. See why, what is God? Why did He create this world, human beings? Just, okay, so I've been listening to the Christian ex-Muslim and a revert, Muslim revert. Like, even the Christian, I couldn't, like, what the certain, he said that very nice, very, respectful, such a nice, great dialogue, but discussion between a Muslim revert and an ex-Muslim. So, you see, what can I be open, out, candid, frank, blunt? If I can be other than that, I don't know. I feel my will is arrested. So, if Allah please, there's another ayat I found, not only, not you will to take the right course, but if Allah will. And then there's another ayat which says, if Allah please, not what you please or wish. Okay. I was like, I realized that, okay, they have to, like Paul went out saying about Jesus Christ that he was crucified and then he was resurrected. Do you know that Jesus Christ was? How come? Like I used to think about this in Shias when I was in when I was a Shia. Like how come God has to send messengers and disciples, and then the disciples go and tell people, like couldn't it be inside of us? Like the Quran ayat says, we will show you our signs. So what is inside of me? Like I'm going to love Jesus Christ or because he was crucified, God sent him. So if God sent him, so for Imam Hussein also, if Imam Hussein, as we say, the Shia say, when I was a Shia, not now, saved humanity, shouldn't everyone know inside themselves? Like, okay, if Paul has to go around or our religious scholars have to go around and tell people, do you know who Hussein is? No, that's not the way, right? The way is, do you know inside of yourself Karbala Hussein? So they should ask us in this way, right? Because I'm like, I don't have it in myself unless I'm conditioned from childhood, like I was as a Shia, to love Imam Hussein, to know about Imam Hussein, also to love Imam Hussein. But it wouldn't come on my own. Like, what are we human beings? What is our truth inside of us? We don't even know who we are. So, wasn't it better? Did Socrates or Plato, the Greek philosophers, ancient Greek philosophers, say, know thyself? And then, even in our Shia Islam, I wonder if the Sunnis take this, that Prophet Muhammad that said, know thyself, know yourself. Knowing yourself, you would know God, I think. It's ascribed later on. Prophet Muhammad also said this, right? So, how can we know Imam Hussein Shias from the inside of ourselves? He's the heart of the, like Yasin, Surah Yasin is the heart of the Quran. And Imam Hussein, for the Shias have brought out this, worked out, or been told by the Imams and all, that he's the heart of Islam, right? Imam Ali would be the mind of Islam. Prophet Muhammad, know yourself. So, knowing myself, I didn't find Jesus Christ or Imam Hussein. I don't know what happened. I was still searching in year 2000. Did Karbala happen? Did Karbala happen? Was Bibi Sughra there? The idea of Prophet Muhammad, know yourself, stems from the Islamic concept that understanding oneself, particularly one's spiritual nature, but the spirit is knowledge we have given you, spirit's knowledge we have given you but little. You see the contradiction? So if I look in my heart, will I find Imam Hussein, Karbala? I feel anyone can, mess up with the spiritual. Okay, and then I was thinking also about Prophet Muhammad being the light, Noor, but if another religion believes in divine light, Jesus Christ, or another religion, right? But they don't have the name Muhammad, they don't know anything about his life. We're not sure, nothing. Even though we learn through the Islamic text, so forget all this outside. I think Jiddu Krishnamurti showing us what's in the inside of us. Too much, energy when and all this goes in this. Just so let yourself go, be, not the mind. Sadguru. Sorry, I just a little bit, yeah. Like I'm not the mind, I'm not the body. So then what am I? Or we can do in another way, like, am I the mind? Because Descartes said, I think, therefore I am. But what is this awareness? The awareness doesn't even think. So is it the I am? Oh, so I think, therefore I am is just the personality of a person, what the thoughts have made us, right? So sorry, I cannot believe in or be told when I'm told by Christians, even this beautiful Christian man, so well behaved, you know, what's his name? I think his name is Sharik Khan. I just found his home feed, his video, and then I searched. It's Sharik Khan, ex-Muslim. He's the one. How to share Jesus with Muslims. Can we just share our hearts? Okay, so there are a lot of, he's there. Yeah, he's even got a channel, Sharik Khan, but he's a Christian. And I would like to hear about this. Ex-Muslim explains the Holy Trinity. 1 + 1 + 1 equals God. How is this? So I'm just interested, but not today. I will look at this later, hopefully, if I remember. Okay, so what are we? We have feelings. And as humans, what are we? Right? Are we demons, devils? Do we have everything inside of us? Good also, bad also. Oh, what are we? Do we need to be told? So, like Muji, right? Do you have to ask someone? Does someone has to come to you and say, you know Hussein? Hussein, no, do you know Hussein? Ali's son, Ali and Fatima's son. Who is Hussein? Don't know. Sorry, I don't know Hussein. Please, as a Shia now, ex Shia. So this is the reason I would, leave my religion. Another thing, who are we? What's the heart? What's the mind? What's the body? Okay, the body is temporary. You can see that death is certain. So if you don't know yourself. I got lost in this. Like, who am I? Who am I? Okay, I'm not. Oh, so what's this awareness? Is this me? At that time, when I realized the pure awareness, I named it pure awareness. And then like, okay, Karbala, my aunt was saying that, these pigeons, their feet, they went to Karbala, their feet were not red. You know why their feet are red? Pigeons' feet. And I'm like, but nature hasn't told me every year there's Karbala, there's a Maharam, Ashura, right? Please tell me. Please tell the others. Pigeons, they have red. Sorry, I hope I'm not Palambidai. Okay. See these red feet? So the pigeons took the blood of Imam Hussein and went around, to us. So when they came to pay the respects to Imam Hussein in Karbala, the, f- the oh, okay, so and like their feet became red. Their feet weren't red. Pigeons came. No, I don't think they went around showing that this is what's happened to Imam Hussein. So, but they came to pay their respects, the pigeons. Their feet got red, became red. If the human heart had come there, and the human heart is red too, all the organs are red, humans. Wait, so I don't know, like, you know what I mean? We don't know. Pigeons came at that time. Maybe someone might have a dream. The people can have dreams of Jesus Christ, right? Imam Hussein, Jesus Christ. So Hussein for us. Oh, Bibi Zainab Hussein. And then after Imam Hussein, I couldn't, in that chronic fatigue, I couldn't listen to Bibi Zainab. I started to retreat from Bibi Sakina, 13 Safar. I couldn't take it. Juda. I couldn't take a leaf fall anymore in 1989. In my new house, going in the garden, seeing a leaf fall and saying, ah, the leaf has been separated. And how do you feel? I couldn't get a reply from the leaf, but as I saw it fall on the ground and separate from its plant and, the bunch of leaves on the plant, oh my God, I can't take it. So I would go back to my room. Sometimes there are times when I'm very angry in the marketplaces with my servants. Yeah, how dare you do this? You people have destroyed. I became the ustad, teacher of my Miss Tisau taught me to tell the truth. And so, yeah, there were times like this. I was angry and all this, and no, apologize. Realize your mistake. And if you apologize, I will forgive you. If you don't realize your mistake, I would like hit the roof, leave work, right? देखो देखो इधर मिस्टेक है आपकी, आप माने और मुझे अपोलोजाइज करेंगे, मिस्टेक मान के, सच दिल से, नो लाइज और एनीथिंग. हाँ बीबी जी, हाँ 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 जी, माफ करें हमें, यस ओके, माफ किया, बस रियलाइज योर मिस्टेक इन पाकिस्तान, blame, नहीं ये dilly dallying this that or what you call it, नहीं नहीं, मिस्टेक रियलाइज, ये आपकी कंट्री के लिए सही नहीं है, ये नहीं, ओके आई वाज ऑन द वेरी strict side, my mother, my mother was in another way, um but, but we had a soft principal also saw that once only, she said, then she must have, that you have no for the teachers, at least have some sympathy for this new teacher, बेचारी को मैंने इतना तंग किया, new philosophy teacher. But before that, she said, "Oh, you are like my son Ziad. Heart to heart, you are very good, like good, good person. You are a good person. Heart to heart, like." बेचारी इतना फिर पछता है, heart to heart, I'm good, like my son Ziad. And then she's told me she's left Ziad. She's given up, meaning on her son Ziad, and she has told me that I am. I have no sympathies for the teachers, what I've done in drama in class. But she didn't know that वो पूरा हमारी book है ना, पूरा chapter, I summarized it. So the teacher said, and I was like, yeah, yes, yes. तेरी छोटी को पकड़. And the teacher was running after me, and I was on the table, and I had to, that day, made braids, right? 2 braids. And I was telling the teacher, shall I jump off the window down and all this? Then she had to call the principal. But before that, like, the whole class clapped, literally. So my new philosophy teacher in 3rd year, BA Part 1, said, so you know this? I said, Miss, I know the whole chapter. Finish it, and Acha, come here, come. And like, explain it to the class. I said, yes, yes, I can even explain it to my class, right? This whole chapter will be done in like few minutes. Finish. Class, how many months or days, weeks does it take? Maybe a few days to finish this whole chapter. I don't know what happened to me. I just, so I stood there in front of the class and I said, I explained the whole chapter, summarized in a few lines, and they all of the students, my class, clapped on me, right? Yet I was doing musty, like being naughty, until I said, Miss, now either take me to the principal. Shall we trouble the principal to come? No, no, you can take me to the principal. Then she said, no, I'm calling the principal. When the principal came, at that time I had a table tennis bat in my bag, and I took it out. It had a black rubber on it, covered with black, not red. Said, Miss, I told the principal, Miss, you can hit me with this table tennis bat. So the principal said, then now you write a letter of apology or say sorry to your teacher. I said, okay. Then I apologized to my teacher, wrote a letter of apology. And she also told me, my principal said that try to have some sympathies for the teacher. No sympathy by Zahra. So, where is my principal? Mommy, I need you. No, no, no. It's quite dense and presence inside of me, heavy. Be careful what you ask for. You just might get it. And then it's like, you feel as old as 93 years old. फिर बलाएं like sad तेरे सदके principal के सदके जरा. I mean, you feel young, I feel old. This is how it is. And is she alive? Can someone tell me? Mrs. Munira Gulsar. Mrs. Munira. The great, the clement, the generous. No, no, generous. She would not even. She wants to profit. She wouldn't give a penny. Any generous, not but clement, forgiving. Oh, अगर गुजर गई है तो ज़हरा को ज़रूर बोलना, because you see, I told my friend in London, I will always tell you the truth, whether how painful it is. It's better that you know now and get over that. No, no, Zara, gut feeling. Oh my God, you see this. My gut feeling tells me, and this, and oh, I was like so scared for her. So this is our great Mrs. Munira Gulzar. देखो जहरा के फेस पे स्माइल आई है. You see, you fill up my senses like a night in the forest. Like a what? Oh, what is? It's a distorted song by Zubaida Mustafa. Munira Gulzar wanted to be a nurse. I need a nurse right now. Where's my mommy? 93-year-old mommy nursing 57-year-old gone case Zahra. Lord, why did you do this, God? She's 93. I really need Munira Gulzar as a nurse. कुछ हो गया तो फिर we can't trust each other actually. Repressed feeling that the mother has to take and give it to her daughter in this reincarnation. It's like that movie. Chances are it's very strange. So Munira Gulzar wanted to be a nurse when she passed out of school. Ah, instead, she became a teacher and has loved every minute of it. Those were the days in the early 50s when most girls did not dream of a career. Didn't dream of a career. Most girls. But to young Munira, it was inconceivable. How was that? Inconceivable. पता नहीं किसने डाला है. Oh, maybe it's the Christian school. Juffelhurst. अब देखो क्रिश्चियंस ने मेरी डॉटर को कितना खराब किया. I was a very strict mother, very conservative, right? Shaharban Fikri. Oh, and maybe Anita, the Hindu friend that I had in London, that I have. Oh, God give her a long life, perfect health. She must be my auntie because officially also her birthday, and she was someone. I was like, who have I met? I've met my own soul sister and all this. So, auntie. She was my auntie. She was my auntie, not my mother. So, sorry, this is all reincarnation and meeting people again in my life. Oh, so Anita, she gave me peace also. And She could take my mind off Munira, 6th April, official birthday of Mrs. Munira Gulzar, her birthday. But to young Munira, it was inconceivable that she should not work. Don't you want to be a mother? Okay, doesn't matter. So even before she had completed her education, she started teaching in a school. So even before she had completed her education, Zara, like the Christians do, they start working, they start teaching in a school. Ah, in Karachi, Christians, they start working. Since her family was very conservative, that was me, her mother. So this was my past life. There was so much opposition to her taking up a job. I must have opposed to this, and her father opposed. So, but determined as she was, and she calls me stubborn. When the lady in London has said, "You are determined. You should be bedridden. Basket case. Which is after you?" Mrs. Munira Gulzar has called me stubborn. Oh, but determined as she was herself, Zubayda Sissiki, Madam, Ma'am Zubayda Mustafa Sissiki. Mustafa. Ya Mustafa, Ya Mustafa, أنا لا أحبك يا Mustafa. I don't love you, Ya oh Mustafa. This because, I had to play the dole in my aunt, and she was getting married to her nikah. Nikah was in our house. So I had to play, and we did the mehndi also on the same day of her nikah. And his name was Mustafa. So I had to play the song. He had come from Oman. Ya Mustafa. Sing the song with the dole. Ya Mustafa. And my aunt had told me she was an expert in this dole playing the drums, dole. Ya Mustafa, Ya Mustafa. أنا لا أحبك يا Mustafa. You see, and then college teaching followed. Let her work. Oh, so she was determined. And I was determined to be with her in the car until she's, gives in to my persuasion. Oh, her father. So the mother said, I'm not, talking to you, my husband about, your father. You go and talk to your father. Get the permission. Mother deserted her, but she was very attached to her mother. She had a nervous breakdown when her mother died. Ah, how strict was I? My daughters. What have you Christian schools done to my daughters? One, you send Miss Shafika Fikri. She can't even come out of that library and school. On Saturdays, she's going there. Saturdays. It's not college. What have you Christians done to my daughters? Why did I put them in Jufilhurst? Terrible. So I was determined to tell the principal that day. I was told that, I was told that by Sabiha Istikhara that this week you will receive a revelation. So I was going down from college. I was in the parlor steps, on the steps of the parlor, and it started to rain, and the voice said, Revelations said, don't go. Pakistan stole the Indian trophy to feed their citizens. Okay, that's good. Life is illusion. So, life is illusion. So I finally persuaded her. Such reasons were coming that she was persuaded that I should be still in her car as she came down, and she opened the door of her car. Such a humble lady invited me. She knew my hair would get all curly, frizzy from the rain. Come sit in my car. She opened the car's door for me before she could get into open her car's door. That was really great of her, right? I'm talking about this lady. It is, of course, you're not interested. Life is illusion. You see this beautiful, amazing, so beautiful, so beautiful. I even started to like her. This thing. Maybe I should put take so much I have all the moles on my face because I liked my friend's mole. Oh, in Saint Vianney's. And so I got the curse that so many moles came on my face. Who's she? If you don't know her, then you don't know anything. Oh, sorry. She is uh, Mehban Kahin. What's that Indian movie song? I can't find it. Can anyone remind me? In Indian इतने आते हैं आप लोग या what मेहरबान कहें चांद कहें क्या कहें but that old Indian movie song, what is it? You don't know okay, you don't know because you're an Indian. You see, she is Mirabai. She is no, she has forgotten that she's Mirabai. I have to remind her. कौन कहते हैं भगवान आए नहीं हम मीरा की तरह बुझाते नहीं she is she could be the devil. Mm. She was my principal, and I have heard of her. She was also Miss Desas, my teacher, who I was attached to very much, couldn't let go of her. Was her student in college when she was in St. Joseph's College. No, because I'm not from her era. Yeah, there have been many good artists. Artists. Her student was a great artist, Miss Hasina Moin, Pakistani artist. She was also my mother's art teacher later on after graduating from government college, or during the time she was a student. Maybe she taught in where my mother was in school, Khalid Dinat School. I'm giving out a lot of personal information, but I'm not there. Who am I? Can we talk about this? Nice. She could be a legend. She could be a devil. We don't know. You know how women are. Can we ever tell about women? हमें तो डर लगता है मुझे मेरी बीवी से बचाओ जो करती है मुझे तो औरतों से इतना डर लगता है लाइफ इज इल्यूजन women stay away and ironically I have to like a woman. No, is it like, is it love, is what is it? Why do I want you for what? You say you will not forgive me. I say, give me back my forgiveness. Then give it back to me. It is my forgiveness. पता नहीं क्या लिखा है मैंने. For Mr. You say you have your eyebrows up against it. Browse up. Miss Disa, that was for Miss Disa, not her. दिल चीख उठा जब मिस दिशा में तुम मेरे पास आई अदम. What have I written in Urdu? So Miss Disa was also her teacher, and there's this, Yadon ki barat, college teaching followed by, oh, what a boring thing. Really. Oh, no, no. But I really like teaching too. Someone told me you could be, you're going, I see you giving lectures. And I was like, wait. Oh, coffee lady, Parsi, giving lectures. See me giving lectures. College teaching followed by then she had obtained her master's degree. As a sweet, short, nice reference letter, she didn't even give me a reference, but you didn't ask for it. From Dr. Mahmood Hussain, who was in those days the head of the history department, University of Karachi. I used to get very higher marks than any other subject of mine in college on for general history. But then in last year, it went way down below my other subjects' grades. For 29 years, she was busy initiating young, eager minds. Oh, the mind. You see, the mind is the culprit. Into the mysteries of the past. Mysteries, really. They are the lies of the past that we keep repeating, repeating. And if you don't critically examine the history, well, so for me, you see, would I lie to you, mommy? Would I lie to you? Are you brothers? Are you interested in this? Would I lie to you in in the mystery of my history? Song. I'm so slow. La la, my God. Chin. Ouch. 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 Oh, yeah, yeah. I have to apply some olive oil. Olive. No, no, no. So in every. Would I lie to you, mommy? Look into my eyes. Everybody wants to know the truth. In my arms is the only proof, mummy. I've hidden my heart behind the bedroom door. Now it's open. I can't do no more. I'm telling you, mummy, you will never find another in this heart of mine. Look into my eyes, can't you see? Would I lie to you? Mummy, you're my everything. You're my everything. What's this? Let me read this. Life is illusion. She sang any Bollywood song? No, no, Mrs. Munira Gulzar. No, no, she wouldn't sing anything. Singing was not her cup of tea at all. If she could dance, then we could have a slow dance, but no dance, no singing. We heard Bollywood songs. आपकी नजरों ने समझा प्यार के काबिल हमें दिल कहे धड़कन ठहर जा मिल गई मंजिल हमें. Lata Mangeshkar, the legend. Everybody's got their history on every page, a mystery. You can read my diary. You're in every line, mummy. Jealous minds never satisfied. Eddie and Charles. You see, she was teaching what is this history and the mystery of this history, right? But it's so true. On every page, a mystery. You can read my diary. You're in every line. So when I lose myself in you, I find myself and the meaning of my life, Mummy. Losing myself in Mummy Munira, I find she's Bastaki, but they came from Aden to Pakistan when she was 10 years old. She's Bastaki Sunni. She's not Indian. She's Pakistan. She's Bastaki from Linga, Iran. Ah, I'm telling you, Mummy, you will never find another one in this heart of mine. Ooh, in this heart of mine. Look into my eyes, can't you see? They're open wide. Would I lie to you about the ice cream seller? A man has to do what a man has to do. Mummy, oh, Miss, this ice cream seller gave ice cream for free. He said it's the end of the day and oh, it's for your principal. Just came out. And you know what, Mummy? Miss, this ice cream seller. Do I sound true? Lata Mangeshkar had the most melodious voice. Yeah, of course, of course. She's out of this world, of course, of course. And her control, oh, over her voice is incredible, incredible. Of course, of course. No, like she's one of a kind. One. You're one in a billion. So, Aapki nazaron. My aunt used to say, it's such a low pitch and it's a very romantic song. So my mother and my aunt used to listen to songs on the swing, right? These Bollywood songs and all. So, that song, Life is Illusion, sorry. So my aunt, I would call my aunt and say, now, God, come, let's, and she says, here is there only one. This song, let me just finish this song with your mother on the jula, on the swing, adult swing, yeah, in the backyard we had. And then I'll come to the room. And then God, I was like, God, she was telling my mother, low pitch. Lata sings this song in a low pitch, but it's so pleasant and it's amazing. It's like perfect. But my aunt passed away recently of cancer, and whenever I remember her, I listen to this song, and every time this would happen in our house, when my aunt was living with me, my mother's sister, her throat was tested so as to figure it out. But what made her able to sing that way? No one could detect. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Thank you. But, no, everyone has to go. So she was like, Lata ji has sung this song, Na Jaane Kya Hua, in such a pleasant way. It's not depressing. She sounds so romantic and pleasant in that low pitch. My aunt was like amazed. न जाने क्या हुआ न जाने क्या हुआ जो तूने छू लिया खिला गुलाब की तरह. Oh my God. See, this is my aunt. I didn't know about this. Like low pitch, high pitch. Jane Kya. And her favorite, my aunt's favorite Pakistani singer was, what's her name? She's a Bangladeshi, Pakistani. Oh, I've forgotten her name. And she's even sung that song, what's that? Shahbaz Kalan. लाल मेरी पत रखियो बला झूलेला. I've lost my voice. Of all the classics, my favorite was Lag Ja Gale. Hey, ah, लग जा गले कि फिर ये हंसी रात हो ना हो शायद फिर उस जन्म. Sorry, I'm distorting. मुलाकात हो ना हो. Why that song? Mine was, I think, I favorites. I can't decide because it's too difficult. Like दिल की इस दहलीज तक जो मेहमान बन के आए. Is this low pitch? Can you tell? I can't sing it. It's so difficult. दिल की इस दहलीज तक जो मेहमान बन के आए. मेहमान बन. Oh my God. रात की ah, दिल की इस दहलीज. रात की तन्हाइयों में उनकी उल्फत के ये साए. Yeah, what she has sung. I mean, how she has sung this. Jai Hind, my father would say. और क्या हिंद की हवा. लता जी. प्यार का तूफान ला. It's quite difficult. लग जा गले कि फिर ये हंसी रात. I've lost my voice. So Lata ji, and these are Europeans. What is this? Mehban. Go. So women. मुझे मेरी बीवी से बचाओ. The male version of Lal Meri was sung by Nusrat Fateh Ali Khan. No, no, there's this Lal Meri Runa Laila, my aunt. And then she also liked Nurjan. I didn't like sorry, like, yeah, but I loved Lata, and it's Runa Laila was a favorite singer, my aunt's. Oh, Lal Mir Pakistani. Runa Laila, Bangladeshi. Who has sung that Pakistani song? I can't remember it. Dam Mast Kalan, Damadam Mast Kalandar. Yeah, she is the one. My aunt of Pakistani artists, I like Nusrat. He's among the best. Yeah, at that time, Nusrat Fateh Ali, we didn't even know him. We knew the Sabri brothers who used to come for my birthday. Sorry. Yeah, even Veena Kanda in Alban College, our taught teacher, a lecturer, told me told us that he's very versatile. Nusrat Fateh Ali Khan, the Indians, or yeah, she was Veena Kanda Rovati was originally from India, but Malaysian, now British. Yeah, that's what even Mrs. No, she didn't say call me Mrs. or anything. Veena. He said he's very versatile. He's got a versatile voice. Oh, Lal Mere. I liked Sabri brothers, Farid Kawal and Makbul Kawal, Sabri. But I really liked, like later on, I went to South Hall, bought Nusrat Fateh Ali's original on, what's that? Tere haath mein, mera haath hai. They are good too, actually, very good. Mm. Oh, so I was used to, the conditioning and all very much. I couldn't hear any other Qawwali, but Farid and Farid Sabri Saab and Makbul Sabri Saab. Oh, oh, the way they sang that song. I can't find, oh, sorry, the Qawwali. I can't find it. And I can't even remember one Qawwali they used to sing. It's not online. They are good too. What about Mehdi Hassan? But my aunt did say that, the Pakistanis are better in the way than the Indian singing because they have more sur. What is sur in English? Mehdi Hassan. Okay, let me just remember my song. देखो चले ना जाना किसी राह पर हमें छोड़कर आंखें हंसी तेरी आंखें नजर प्यार परे तो शर्मी लेने कोई जाने ना Mehdi Hasan. दिल में तूफान छुपाए बैठा हूँ दिल में तूफान छुपाए बैठा हूँ ये ना समझो कि मुझको प्यार नहीं तुम जो आए हो मेरी दुनिया में अब किसी का भी इंतजार नहीं मौसमों की खिलते बस दिल में तूफान. Let me also say that poem that I said to read out to Miss Tissa. ये अमिताभ बच्चन सिलसिला. What is that? Oh God, I've forgotten. Oh, he's life is illusion. What would you like to talk about? Since you're here, yeah. Abbas said we were supposed to do that. So you see, Prophet Muhammad existed. तुम किसी और के रातों का हसी चांद से ही मेरी दुनिया के हर रंग में शामिल तू है तुझसे रोशन है मेरे ख्वाब मेरी उम्मीदें तू जिस राह से गुजरे मेरी मंजिल तू है रास्ता बन के कोई ख्वाब बिखर जाए तो क्या हो वक्त जज्बात को तब्दील नहीं कर सकता दूर हो जाने से एहसास नहीं मर सकता दूर हो जाने से एहसास नहीं मर सकता. Yes. ये मोहब्बत है, दिलों का रिश्ता. ऐसा रिश्ता जो ज़मीनों की तरह सरहदों में तक़सीम नहीं हो सकता. तू किसी और के रातों का हसीन चाँद से ही, मेरी दुनिया के हर रंग में शामिल तू है. तुझसे रोशन है मेरे ख्वाब, मेरी उम्मीदें. मैं जिस राह से गुज़रूँ, मेरी मंज़िल तू है. वाह, 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 वाह! Back to back with Miss Lisa on this poem. Yeah, so no, it's okay. We can change the. I want to with my with uh, all of you who are here. So let's change the mood, or if since you're here. No, I will cater to what you people now would like. So here I am for my brothers in humanity, for truth, for justice, for freedom. This is what actually the topic has been. Life is illusion. So you see the Abbas, you see, I've got it open here. You see, even Abbas had a grudge against Ali, the son-in-law and cousin, his own nephew, right? Abbas started to grudge Ali and has, what you might call it, abused him, said things that Ali is dishonest, liar, treacherous. Not only Abu Bakr, Umar, Sahih Muslim 1757c. How long do you have your life is illusion? And have you eaten? Have you rested properly? I hope not. I'm not taking too much of your time and energy here and attention. Brother, let's start. So you see, here is Abbas, and if the Abbasids were from Abbas, so the after Prophet Muhammad's death, the Umayyads won. The four Rashidun Caliph. Ali didn't win against Muawiyah actually, not in the material sense. And Ali was a failure. Muawiyah was was what do you call it? Past. He was successful. So then from Muawiyah starts the Umayyad, right? These are, so where does Umayyad come from? Umayyad comes from the Umayyads, Quraysh, right? Quraysh Umayyads. And where does Abbasides, where does the name Abbasid come from? Umayyads. While Ali and the Shias of Ali were going on, this Umayyad Caliphate, second major Islamic Caliphate, ruling from 661 to 750 CE, founded by Muawiyah, right? So it started from Muawiyah, the son of Abu Sufyan, who embraced Islam somehow. Now this is the Umayyad. No, wait a minute. So weren't the Umayyads in Makkah? And there were the Hashemites, Umayyads, and let's search it out like this: Umayyad and no, the Quraysh, Umayyad and Hashemites. Of the Quraysh. What is this? Umayyad and Hashemites were two rival clans from the same tribe who repeatedly clashed for power throughout early Islamic history. Yeah. Umayyads are from the same clan, tribe, sorry, same tribe clans, rival clans. They clashed. So this is where the Umayyad name comes from. And so Prophet Muhammad existed. Abbasides actually, life is illusion. I was thinking about it. Abbas started to hate Ali. So when his followers somehow after the Umayyads rule gained power, they wanted to erase everything. So maybe that's why you know what Mr. J says of P Fender channel on YouTube that coins of Prophet Muhammad cannot be found or any trace like that, archeo- archaeological or coins or something like this can not be found because the Abbasites wanted to completely finish, erase from the face of this world Prophet Muhammad and his progeny through Fatima and Ali and Prophet Muhammad himself. And Uncle Abbas like would be the the Muhammad because Muhammad is a title, it's not even a name. You see, Muhammad the praised. And so a little bit from Rob Christian and Sira International. See, Muhammad is a title. I don't know what was Muhammad's real name, but they say it was Qutb, Qutb, if I'm not mistaken. So, see, they wanted to erase all this, and they even fought with Umayyads and got the caliphate. So they didn't. They wanted. Abbas was from Prophet Muhammad's uncle. Abbas was from the Hashemites, but now I think his followers. He wasn't alive at the time of when the Abbasids came to power, defeating the Umayyad Caliphate. And these are the Muslims fighting amongst each other. And in Pakistan, we have that war against Engineer Mirza blasphemy. How ironic is that? I cannot tell you. So you see, the Abbasides, who came from the uncle of Prophet Muhammad, Abbas, wanted to remove. They may have succeeded, but they couldn't because now we have His Highness Al Khan the Fifth. So these Hashemites were coming from, they were quieter times, Hussein, then there was Ali ibn al Hussein from Ali and Fatima's progeny, right? The Shias were taking them as imams, they were following them, and they were at times quiet, at times they didn't rise. They had no uprising against these Umayyads. Not, no, no. Ali did, Muawiyah having wars and all this. Then Hassan was cool. Hassan had a peace treaty like his grandfather, we are told, Prophet Muhammad, with the Makkan polities, the Medinan peace treaty. What do you call that? No, the Hudaybiyah peace treaty. So he was very accommodating, Hassan, unlike his father Ali after his father's martyrdom. But there, they had a split, but not like the Umayyad and the Abbasid, like from this whole origin, Umayyad Hashemites. And although Abbas was from the Hashemite, he had his own Abbasids one, and they were going on, and I think they wanted to destroy everything, like maybe say that Uncle Abbas, oh sorry, the uncle of not like that, but Abbas was Muhammad maybe, or not even that, but there was no Muhammad. So they confused people and they um, destroyed tried to destroy all this evidence of Prophet Muhammad, but they couldn't. They even tried to kill, uh, house arrest. They house arrested Hassan Askari, the 11th Imam of the Shias, 12 Shias. And then the Ismailis were going on from Imam Jafar Sadiq's eldest son, Ismail. And these 12 Shias went on with Imam Musa Kazim, the younger son of Imam Jafar Sadiq. So in a way, these Hashemites also split, and the Ismailis were like the Fatimid period, right? Fatimid, they call themselves, or what? The Abbasids wanted to destroy, complete evidence against, like Prophet Muhammad, who made Ali his son-in-law, even destroy him, but they couldn't. So you see, how do I draw? Like these are the, where's the pen? Stylus. I can't find it. Someone, if like Dr. Khalil Andani can draw something here. No pen, nothing. Maybe. So you see the Quraysh, then we have the Hashmites and the Umayyads, right? Then we have Abbas here and all this split. Oh, it goes away. Then we can draw this and show you. Like, who can do this? I'm not well. So we had this split. The pen didn't work properly here. You see? And then so in one way from the Hashemites, H for Hashemites, at the split, right? Prophet Muhammad, Abbas. And so Prophet Muhammad's progeny from Fatima was not that, into, we're told, into ruling and like making a caliphate. They were into imamat. But it seems that Abbas's followers were in the caliphate way of ruling, like the Umayyads. So have to make a graph and show you. But this so the Quraysh, right? And then the Umayyads here, U for Umayyads, and then the Hashemites, sorry, and then the split here, and then then the Uncle Abbas and Ali, right? And then the Abbasids gained in what way the caliphate, and Ali's followers like Imamat, right? Imamat, and Abbas's followers caliphate like the Umayyads. And who won in the end? They all got destroyed. Our Abbasites got destroyed, but they destroyed a lot of evidence against this Prophet Muhammad, this one, that Ali's followers believed in. You get it? So this is my take on this. Okay, so Gone with the Wind, right? I can keep drawing and it fades away. Everything fades away, doesn't it? A Mariah Carey song, everything fades away. Everything fades away. But what has remained still intact, consistent, although a little split, there was a big schism between the Imam Jafar Sadiq's sons, but even then they have remained. They have remained. So everything fades away, Mariah Carey. Since I quoted her song lyrics, lines from her song, everything fades away. So when I graduated from college, I put this song for myself. Everything fades away, and wrote a letter that I have too much, because I had too much darkness. I just felt like I had to tell her where she stands with me now, my mummy principle. Mommy, don't tell me You miss me, you love me, don't whisper. No, I got the tune wrong now. Don't whisper gently that you can't forget me. Mummy, don't do it. So, thanks to Mariah Carey, this is what I wanted to put in my letter to my principal, Mrs. Munira Gulzar. But it came later. This letter was sent before, after having thought about it for 6 months after graduating from college, or 3 months. And then my aunt also came, like with a dream, saying that there's this person, my father, my grandfather, came in her dream. Take this woman to my mother's place. He was saying, my mother's father. He came in his other daughter's dream. I said, oh my God, you should have told me before. I've already sent the letter to my principal. So this is what, oh my goodness, what a coincidence, right? So after graduation, this is but I couldn't write it like this for her. Munira, Mummy Munira. So I'll just call her Mummy. Mummy, don't tell me you miss me, you love me. Although she loved her, she told me, I have an occupation. What is this relationship? We don't have a relationship. We don't have a relationship. Some people are really funny. So before that, she told me, you're our family friend. You love me. Don't whisper gently that you can't forget me. Tonight, tonight, 'cause I've heard it all before. But I want you to tell me you don't miss me. Really. Just turn away. Don't play that game. But I don't want to anymore. I wasn't playing any game. Let it all fade away. Don't you know that love is gone? Hmm? It's too late. Everything fades away. Nothing ever stays the same. Mummy, no, no, no. Don't tell me you're sorry. You hurt me. How many times can I give in? How many battles can you win? Oh, don't beg for mercy. I mean, this is a covert narcissist, partner. No, this is not for my mommy. This part, no. Tonight, 'cause I can't take anymore. Just turn around. Don't break me down. Oh, this is the covert narcissist relationship. Sorry, so hard for me to let you go. No, it's don't think like that, Zahra. Nothing is hard to let go when you see the reality of life is that everything fades away, even love fades away. Where's true love? Tell me. Hafiz says, none has reached for that love. You know, true love, true love. What is love? Tell me. Oh, so recently, जाने क्यों लोग प्यार करते हैं, राइट? दिल चाहता है, दिल चाहता है कि हम प्यार करें, इसलिए प्यार करते हैं। बेवकूफ़ी है, ये नादानी है हमारी, ये हमारी बेवकूफ़ी है। We are fools in love, romantic fools, emotional fools. What are mere feelings for, right? What all this nonsense, love and all. This is a need. So, like, I want ice cream. I need it. To love between partners, male and female, it is all a need, an appetite, a desire. It's not the love that burns, Hafiz says. This is not love. Nothing. What is love? What is love? Tell me. Anyone here? This is not love. None has reached out. Love has that right, that blood even relations don't have. When Zahra tells Miss Tissa, I love you, it means that I have a right on you. Means that now we are blood relations. Now we are more than blood relations. This is not love that dances in the Hafiz Irazi poet. No, I can't find it. That one. Oh, it's, you see, bought that booklet from London, English translation. But I can't remember who translated Hafiz's poem. This is not love that dances in the torch's light. This is not the love that dances like the torchlight, but that क्षमा कहे परवाने से परे चला जा मेरी तरह जल जाएगा यहाँ like the moth dances to the torch like torch just put torch like this Tara. I can find it. Let me search it out like this. Half is both. It's not love. It's like the moth that goes towards the flame, burns. Ah, ah, the flame. Oh, this yeah, Gertrude Bell. No, it's Gertrude. I always called her Gertrude. Sister Gertrude. Oh my God, it's Gertrude Bell. Okay. Last night I dreamed that angels stood without. What's this? You brought love's 100. That that is not the flame of love's true fire, which makes the torchlight shadows dance in rings, but where the radiance draws the moth's desire, and send him forth with scorched and drooping wings. The heart of one who dwells retired shall break. No, no. There's another one that I bought from London. It's translated by someone else. And it says, like, what is, maybe a little bit. I'm also confused here. Sorry, I apologize. Drooping wings, the heart of one who dwells retired shall break, remembering a black mole and a red cheek, and his life ebb, sapped at a secret springs. Yes, since the earliest time that man has sought to comb the locks of speech is goodly bright. No one knows what love is. What is love? Hafiz has described it. Moth's desire. It is a desire for the flame and to be burnt in its with this flame. Not like the dervishes. You know what Hafiz is saying? I don't wanna no, I don't wanna get into this blast. Not that is not the flame of love's true fire, Sufis, which makes the torchlight shadows dance in rings against dervishes, Hafiz is saying. Whirling dervishes. But I thought for the Shias, look, Shias, but where the radiance draws them, everyone's going, Ya Hussein, Matam and Zanjir, and they're questioning us, the Sunnis. We will burn ourselves, Hame na samjha, hum Hussein, this. We are Husseinis. Who will come to this burning? Which Muslim believer will come to Shia? They go to Turkey to see the dervishes swirling and twirling. come to Shia Islam. This is what, as a Shia, I thought. And go to Imam Hussein where your mind says, what the hell are they doing? What in the out of the world or in the world is this? Zanjire Maren, Indo-Pakistan, go and see what these Husseini lovers are doing. So Abraham's wife smote her forehead, and some translate it as laughing. They're two highest, similar, same, that Abraham's wife smote her forehead. A barren old woman laughed or what? Cried. Did she laugh and then she cry, or did she cry and then she laughed? They can't even translate the Arabic word properly, whether it's laugh or it's cry. And she hit her forehead. So even Husseinis, Shias, now come to this true love. Let the lover love, like Allama Iqbal has said, Ishq बुलबुल अपना मकाम बनाओ इश्क के उसमें वर्ल्ड में अपना मकाम बनाओ don't follow any like Hussein. So then you say, oh, then you tell me I worship my teacher. I have to take off the, I've taken off the receiver mic, and I have to now, where is it, oh god, charge my phone. So the mods desire, where are you? Love between whom? A couple? No, no, just love. What is love? Sorry, left to grab a coffee. Oh, okay. So sorry if you can't hear me properly, because I have to now. It's okay. No apologies needed, just explanation. Now tell me, since you're here, welcome back. Life is illusion. What do you want to tell me? I explained to you Umayyad, Abbasid, all that. My reflection, my contemplation after our talk, discussion on Abbasid, or Prophet Muhammad existed or he didn't exist. But of course, the uncle of Prophet Muhammad existed. Can you deny that the Umayyads existed? So this, you see, this is not for the, no, I did say, Indians can also do this to me. Do this about my former religion. Now Shias, you see, what you have done, I thought, now you also, if I loved Miss Disa, you said it is, okay, love between whom? A couple? No, no. Please tell me what is, love between a couple is a need. It is an appetite. It is a desire. It's production. It's all this. And that is another reality. That is one of the realities. These are like different. What has love? What's love got to do with it? Who needs a heart? Are, you don't know that Indian song? तुमसे मिला था प्यार तो कुछ अच्छे नसीब थे, हम उन दिनों अमीर थे जब तुम करीब थे. जरीन, प्यार का मिल जाना ही सब कुछ नहीं होता. तुमसे मिला था प्यार कुछ अच्छे नसीब. Huh? No, there is. Can we call this love, the need? We have to be, look, I'm very like, I have to be very blunt, and you might not like it, but this is a need. This can't be called love. This is a desire. This is a need. So then I came to thinking that God created himself for all this. to experience the love between couples, the desires and everything. Don't you dare not call it love, Zahra. Then I said to myself, but not always. Love between couples can exist without the physical intimacy and passion. Yes, yes, of course. Like then God told me, Zahra, stop it. Like, of course, all, but yeah, but is love possession? Like, did you marry, are you going to marry someone because you want to possess them? And or she has to be mine? Or do you want to share love together? Make a loving life, be of service also to human beings. Or that I want her, I'm attracted to her. Men are attracted to anyone and everyone, right? Maybe, maybe not every man, but yes, you're right, of course. Not always. Love between couples can exist without the physical intimacy and passion. Definitely. In old age, companionship. No, but may want to spend my life with her. Yes, yes. Spend your life with her. And what if she loves another, and what if there's someone else who loves her? फिर तो वो बात हो गई ना, एक इंडियन मूवी Friends, you sacrifice your love. Would it hurt to sacrifice, or would it be a sacrifice? Yeah, you would like to. I also. Is that love, like wanting to spend my life with her? Or could you see your beloved? No, no, but then she could be someone else's man, someone else's woman, wife, and I think the only true love is unconditional love. No, no, I could be wrong. You can have an argument. You can reason here with me. She is very much into me. Oh, okay. No, you're talking about yourself. Okay. And your girlfriend or whoever, your wife. But, okay. She never liked anyone. You didn't, you don't like anyone? Another woman? Everything fades away. Life is illusion. Right now, she may be very much, sorry to put it this way, I don't want to separate two loving hearts. But you're right, I could be wrong. Sometimes I feel if I will be honest with my feelings forever, I hope. Oh, you have that doubt, right? But have you loved someone so much that you have been honest with your feelings? Don't let me be like a covert narcissist, and I hope. Sometimes I feel if comes in, if I will be honest with my feelings forever for her, uh, why do you doubt? Oh, no, no, no. Here, I hope. Like you see, I also had to question my feelings for my principal, but there was a time in college, like there were times, of course, with her, I would want the whole thing to freeze and be forever like this, frozen in time. Or I'd say, why, Zara? Why don't you keep going? Like repetition of this image here. She's standing here, and I'm here with the camera. No, I mean she is that much about me, so that makes me feel if that doesn't that I love her, that you don't love her enough. And what do you feel guilty that maybe, oh, this love, we're supposed to do service to humanity. If you see a person without shoes or lacking something sad, Do you feel guilty, like if you can't help them, that then why am I loving her? What is this love? If I, and someone's just been separated, seeing her craziness for me. Oh, no, don't call it craziness. I wouldn't call it craziness, right? Um, no. Okay. Jokes aside, right? Life is illusion. I've been sometimes I become very, what do you call that? Skeptical, cynical about love. But don't let me get to your personal relationship. See, how strong are you? Don't call her crazy. This is not craziness. ये मेरा दीवानापन है या मोहब्बत का सुरूर तू ना पहचाने तो है ये इट्स मोहब्बत का सुरूर ये मोहब्बत जो है मिस हसीना मोइन in a drama as what was the dialogue ये मोहब्बत रूह का रिश्ता है the relationship of the spirit. This is not craziness. What your mind could be saying is craziness, but the spirit, you don't know where the spirit can go, what the spirit can do. So how are you measuring her? Through your mind, and then your mind will say, oh, this is craziness. This is divanapan, if you know Hindi, and I'm sure you know it. You know Hindi or Urdu. Divanapan is Urdu, I think. So you see, it's who told you her craziness? What do you mean by her craziness? Can you take it as positively? Why can't you take it like she's so devoted to me? Faithful. Craziness? Life is illusion says, I ain't attracted to any other woman, but like sometimes when I see her eyes looking at me, I can really see how much I can affect her. What do you mean, affect her? How much you've had an influence on her? You see, you erase this word of craziness. Life is illusion, because you know where it comes from? It comes from your mind. Oh, how dare it come from your mind? When she is... So do you love her because she is crazy about you? No, she is devoted to you. You are her Lord. Why aren't you devoted to her? What's coming in the way? Deepanshu Gupta, welcome. Hola. Hola. Can you all hear me? So I'm charging my phone. The mic is very good. The sound is better on the mic, but I can't use that. I'm charging my phone here. Yeah, craziness is not always wrong, or I take her for granted. Yes. She should play that Love Tactics with you. Give her the Love Tactics book. Oh, so she has put you to peace, given you all the trust. She'll never let go of you, and you have taken her for granted. Yes. Don't call her craziness is not always wrong. No, but you see, don't use this word. Use devotion. Use passion. Use spirits. Use devotion towards you. How are you today? Terrible. Deepanshu Gupta, thank you for asking this, but I don't know. I can't tell you exactly how I am today. But it's interesting. If you ask me about the health, it's terrible, terrible. If you ask me right now, I haven't been good today. I've been terrible. So the moment I'm in the moment right now here with the life is illusion and seeing you here, happy to see you here. Sometimes you love one more, seeing how much the other person loves you. Yeah, because you take that person for granted, right? She's she's easy to be with, love, and you want her difficult. You want to complicate. That's your mind. The mind wants to complicate things. That's your mind, culprit mind. Like she's got a heart of gold. She never let me down. But you're the one who's, keep me coming around. Brian Adams song. I think Brian Adams, right? I want to run to you. No, no, it's not that doctor or anything. Yeah, it is physical, but I think it's deep. I have to do holistic healing, even that, but holistic healing. I think God is fed up. I don't know why he's very, very angry at me. He wants to hurt me like anything. So even a doctor cannot help. Rumi said, "What is this doctor?" When my heart has gone crazy. It's more like it is of course physical, but it's due to the spiritual, this my spirit, my soul. No doctor can mend a broken heart, and a broken heart refuses to mend. What can the doctor do? Then do meditation. I've done all that. Like KL would say, gone there, been there, done it, finished. Yeah, it helps me for the time being, but you see, where's that love that heals? Where's the healer? Where's the avatar of the love? I don't see any love avatar. Although Paramahamsa Vishwananda's disciples, devotees call him the avatar, love avatar. Allah bichara. Then do meditation. What, what kind of meditation? That I'm okay, I'm fine, relax, take some deep breaths. No, no. You know, when that love comes and like what meditation will have? Tere bina jiya jaena bin tere bin sajna सांस में सांस आए ना. What meditation of breathing and concentrate on your breath and sorry, I'm it's so bad. I'm being like a wild animal today. Very bad. Cheap. Cheap Zara. Brothers, जब सांस में what meditation? Concentration? No, no. You see where the heart has, where is the heart? Where the heart is, there is your home, your peace, your everything. So why do I want to be with my beloved Mummy Munira? Zahra, why can you not meditate that you are love? Let's see, is she your object of desire? Do you realize that you are love divine? That you yourself are love? Forget divinity. Then would you want her, need her, possess her? Want to spend, like without her you miss her. So what, you see, is that person the object of your desire? Or do you love that person? If that person is the object of your desire, then these desires are there. Of course, they'll go on, and it's not love. And when you're away, you'll miss them like hell. Can't live without them, and this, and dependency. But let's say if you two are in love, you realize your love, so you're now sharing that love unconditionally for each other. So when this person is away, this is what got to me really, missing my Mummy Munira. I told myself in London, she's the object of your desire. When you realize in meditation or contemplation that you are love, fear of losing is seen as वो हमारी थी ने देखें ये me and mine. I started college with no me and mine, but I do see it as another side effect of love. Says life is illusion. Let me just get, sorry I haven't been showing your comments here. Now we can see them. This is better. This is better. Oh, come down. So, fear of losing is seen as possession. What about fear of attachments? So this fear, forget the fear, right? No. How can we see? Yeah, so don't possess the person. The person is not for you to possess. In love, you don't possess the person. That's not love. Fear of losing. Whoa, she should be in herself, love. I am love in myself. And so, fear of losing what is? In love. Love is the most beautiful place to be in. This is the gift I wanted to give her on a ring I bought from a city near the dungeon in London. No. Fear? Okay. If you are love, why would you have this? Would you want to possess the person? So when there's no possession of that person, why would you even fear? Losing is seen as possession. Oh, fear of losing is seen as possession. You see, who said seen as possession? Okay, so make the most out of today. चलो मिलके सारे जीवन का यहाँ मिलके इकरार किया जाए आँखों में काजल है. Like you meet, like I met her sister, every day after college. You don't miss. You have no possession feeling, no fear of losing. That meeting at that moment in two loved ones is a complete meeting. चलो सारे जीवन का यहाँ मिलके इकरार किया जाए बालों में बदबू है. Sorry. If you love her, then obviously you would have rights over her. And when you have rights, you'd be possessive for her. No, but Hafiz, what rights does this unconditional love have? No. Not that kind of right. Okay, if you want her to spend the rest of her life with you, and if you want to spend the rest of her life with her, and she wants to spend the rest of her life with you, then you don't need what this right Hafiz means that Are Mullah Paro Nikah Paro. Or if you don't even recite the Nikah, right? This is love's right, not the possessive type. We are already in that love bond, divine, right? So, Padri, priest, I'm not going in church. I'm not going to the mullah. We're not, the mullah coming to our house to recite the nikah. Mosque. बेशक मंदिर मस्जिद तोड़ो, किसी का दिल ना तोड़ो, sorry, what's his name? This Indian movie song? Not Julela, sorry, Beshak, what's his name? I forgot it. But the song is from this Bobby movie, right? Beshak Masjid Mandir Toro. So no, this right is not about possession. This right is the bond is already made. You see, should she not be possessive for me? No, this is not love then. I don't understand this. He's given me the skull. Oh, so okay, you don't understand. That's good. Okay, you told me the truth, very frank. No, you see, love is not about possession. Do you know about unconditional love? Do you understand unconditional? It's the right is that when you love, when love comes in your heart, it's a gift from the divine, the heavens, so it's a gift. It's more than life. It is not about possession. Or it is not about, okay, let's go to Mandir, what's the Pandit? Pandit will recite for the wedding. What do they call it? I don't know. I've seen so many Indian movies, but I can't say it. Sorry. So it's not like, okay, marriage, not, or wo, it's like bin phere hum tere. The Indian song, movie song. I mean, how can she take it when she sees other women hitting over me? When there is love, Radha Rani, or not even Radha Rani, let's say, right? Hitting on you, but you are not hitting on them, right? So you have that trust. If the girls are giving you attention, you are a famous person, let's say Amitabh Bachchan Saab, or some famous Bollywood actor. Girls are hitting on you, trying to fall on you, saying, give us an autograph, give us your autograph. Isn't this obvious? You would be mad. No. That's not. You see, she knows a woman, an Eastern woman. Come on, Indian Eastern wife. What does she know? What does she know that others don't know? What does love tell her? The bond between, the trust between a husband and a wife. Even if you are not married, Radha, what has Radha Rani and Krishna told you, the relationship? Radha nahi jale. Gopiyo ke sang Krishna, Radha jale. That's a Bollywood movie song. I enjoy it. But Radha nahi jale. Why doesn't Radha get jealous? She is sharing her love with other gopis. She doesn't get jealous because the love is for all. That's unconditional love. Trust is there, but like you'd get and at that third person. Look, does she trust you? Have you given her that trust or not? Her own, that love, that bond you shared due to that love, right? The moments you have spent in that true love, together, intimate, not like passion, not like a lust or anything, or not lukewarm, but in love, that those moments you have spent together. She don't get mad at me. She taunts me and we just laugh then. And she gives her looks. Oh, she does. No, she shouldn't. Because then, sorry. Okay. So sometimes maybe she's hurt, but I don't think you should put her in that position, right? So you keep away from the women. If they come to you, say, "Mujhe bachao," and women say, you don't give attention to those women. Tell her that I'm not the one giving attention. They are the ones falling on me, hitting on me. I'm not the one. And without telling her, she should know that. So secure her up. Something is lacking in this relationship. Sorry to put it this way. Do you think if God didn't come for Meera by uh, Radha Rani would get upset with God? Krishna, why didn't you go to Meera by? She was off. She was missing you. How can she be chilled about another woman trying? That's another woman, but you are not. Life is illusion. No, I would not. If another woman is going after my the one I want to marry, let's say, my fiance, okay, let's say my lover, or my husband, right? Uh, that's the other woman. It's like, well, how, another example, let me give you, right? You are not the one. Shouldn't she be secure about you? When she's secure about you and your relationship with her, and you have that trust, you have all that, you have love moments shared together that's like beyond any intimate, any other moments shared together. But a woman comes and she tries to, hit you. Yeah, I don't, and she knows that. That's why she is at peace. Sometimes you say she gives me that look. Okay, but deep inside you mean she's at peace. How can she be chilled? But she's not chilled about another woman trying over her man. So she should get angry at the other woman, not the man, right? Not her man. Yeah, but she can't stop herself giving them looks. Or that she hasn't come up to that level then. Immaturity. Sorry. She doesn't know what love is. Really, what worth love, true love has. Then isn't it all about possession and all? And I'm sorry. Oh, okay. Sorry. I don't want to be the Satan, the covert narcissist. But I am, maybe I can become, and I can be. But she can't stop herself giving them looks. Do you want me to analyze your relationship or keep it private for yourself? Because you should be talking to her, right? I also can't take it. You can't take another man talking to, then that's jealousy. Love is not jealous. Love is not, but that's possession. That's possessiveness. Sorry. And if I might be very blunt and then destroy your relationships. So, sorry, huh? But I have my own ways to sort that. You do get jealous when another man looks at her, giving them, oh, you also can't take what? So I think you both should sit together, right? And give yourself that security. You're also insecure. By nature, are you insecure? A person who's insecure would be, can't take this, can't take that. Like I say, I can't take, because I'm very insecure, emotionally bereaved and all this. So, yeah, there comes a time in our lives where, but love is the strength. Love should give you that strength. Are you emotionally insecure? Or in what way are you insecure? You think you are insecure because of your mind. But if you go to your heart, It will give you that full security. If it's true love, it's amazing then. If you're sharing that true love together, that's amazing. But you should be full within yourself. That love should fill you up for seasons, that, you know, forever. So there should be no insecurity. Otherwise, there seems to be something that your mind is telling you and you're giving into your mind. That's why you don't trust, you don't, you don't have to trust the other men and other women who are giving both of you attention. You just have to trust yourselves, and that trust comes from true love. And then the insecurity dissolves. Just say love, true love dissolves the insecurities in me. Not which other ways are you trying to sort yourself this thing out. You shouldn't be sorting yourself out. Are you doing it with the mind, meditation? Are you struggling? Just say, let divine love, Radha Rani, dissolve my insecurities. No, not really. It's not like we don't trust each other. We do a lot. But there comes this feeling, he is mine. She loves me a lot. And there is no space for insecurity. That's it. But then, why this you're saying? I also can't take it. What do you can't take? Can you be clear? But on the other hand, you're saying, but I see signs of, sorry, I see signs of little contradictions here and there um, in your relationship because of, see, you said, no, not really. Even here, it's not like we don't trust each other. We do a lot, but there comes this feeling. Yes, the feeling that comes, he is mine, is from the mind, you see. But I do like when I see her possessive for me. That's jealous love. That's not love actually. Like, you know, like my grandfather told my mother that if you two fight, that means there's a lot of love between you. Or, or you know, if my partner is possessive about me, that shows that she loves me so much. Oh, you enjoy that, her possessiveness. So you're not doing justice to her and yourself, because that possessiveness is not love. Then you just enjoy that she's mine and I'm hers. That's possessiveness. Sorry, that's not love. That's terrible. I mean, that's insecurity. You haven't realized true love. Sorry to put it that way, bluntly. So sometimes I tell the truth very bluntly. Even to myself, it hurts. I don't know how to put it softly. I'm sorry, life is illusion. This is still not love. It's not love. If you enjoy this kind of, that this is not love, and if you see that she's possessive about you so she loves you, that's not love. That's not love at all. Actually, love sets the other person free. And when you feel free from all these things, possession, doesn't it have a, like, you enjoy? It's like, then it's very, very dangerous, this kind of a thing. It's given love a wrong name, bad name. and put, you're defining love in this way is giving love. It's being unjust to love and what love is. This is not love at all. Sorry, according to me, you don't love each other. And please don't put it as love. So I'm sorry you have to see it this hard way that I'm giving it to you. Whether you agree to it or not, for me, I don't agree this is love. Love is giving the other person the freedom. She looks after me. She's very passionate. We have that crazy spark between us. Yeah, all that I can see. Yeah, that, the attraction and the vibe we get from each other and the aura we create with each other, which other people witness as we enter. Oh, okay. Which other people witness. It could be just a time being attraction, spark, passion, but not love. Like, it's like a, people need, like, they need companionship and all that. So if you found she must be insecure about her life, you must be insecure about your life, and then you found someone, and then that passion, that attraction, that wanting each other came, right? Somehow you struck that, both of you, but it's not love. Sorry, the aura you're creating even is not love aura that the other people see. It's not love. So love is, so I can tell you what love is not. But what is love then, right? So I can see, those two lovebirds, and then I've seen that, and they couldn't separate from each other, but then they start to have problems in the marriage later on. Wanting is not a product of love. Never, no. No. Byproduct. Wanting is not love. Sharing is love. Not wanting, wanting, wanting. A person who wants, meaning they lack something, right? But wanting to share your love with another, that's a different thing. But this kind of wanting, that something is missing in your life and you want it, love fills you up for the seasons, all the seasons that you live. Love fills you up. There's no wanting in love. There's a sharing, togetherness, caring, like the Bible verse. I found at a wedding in the church. I think it's a Bible verse also. Is sacrifice love? Sacrificing what? No. There's no feeling of sacrifice in love. Like, it doesn't hurt. Mother Teresa says, sacrifice hurts. Love. There's no feeling of sacrifice. There's a feeling of sharing yourself with another. Sacrifice is when it hurts, when you have to do something you're not. You could be prepared for it. You could not be prepared for it. You're giving up something. Like, I could give the whole world away for. That's not sacrifice, right? My loved one, to be with my loved one. एक तेरा साथ हमको दो जहां से प्यारा है, ना मिले संसार तेरा प्यार तो हमारा है. So if you put aside your desires and needs or dreams to fulfill another person, isn't love? No, no, that's not love. That's like maybe that's empathy for that person, but that's not full, that's not true love. Like you feel sorry for that person. So you sacrifice, but giving up your desires, needs, or dreams to fulfill another person isn't love. Yeah, it isn't love. That other person, you're not even being true to yourself. So how will that other person be happy that you have given up your desires, needs, or dreams to fulfill that other person? That you are not doing justice when you're not doing justice to yourself. You're not loving yourself. So love is about loving yourself, and that you are loved. When you realize you are loved, there's no giving up of anything or putting aside of anything that is not your true self. You're in love. So thinking of it, so like I've put aside my desires and needs and dreams, they just dissolve. Love, empathy, no, no, it's not even empathy, sorry. As in sacrifice your whole life dream in a moment. Your life dream and the desire should come from what? It should dissolve your desires, needs, and dreams. My only duty is to love another. Who said this? And this should not even be a duty. Like you shouldn't feel you're putting aside your desires, right? That's like that's your mind telling you. It's very deceptive, the mind. It wants to show you this is love, but this is not love. Actually, the one who loves you will love you to fulfill your desires, needs, and dreams. If I love someone and some, like, how to put it? No, not this way. It's not even empathy, it's like distorted empathy, as in sacrifice. Yeah. No, you don't feel like you're putting aside your desire. That's like your mind telling you. Love doesn't tell you these things. Love's language, love's way of thinking is different. And you're coming from the mind here. For me, love is like giving space within you to create space for another. Right, that freedom. Yes, this should be love, right? Yes. To let them live. Can you imagine that if you didn't get her, would love still fulfill you from the inside? If you did not spend her, you didn't get her to spend your life, you didn't get that wish, that desire. Would you still be happy for her? Would you still love her unconditionally and do good things for her, when you meet, and also be good with her husband if she gets married, like be happy for her life? That's love. Freedom. And just be happy. Love never makes you sad. Puts you in that blissful feeling. No, just imagine. Love is not insecure. Love doesn't have those desires because love doesn't lack anything. Love doesn't have any needs or dreams. Just the dream of sharing this love with each other, with the whole world, to realize, all of us, if we realize now that we are love and we can then share it, we don't lack anything. Love's dream is to realize that, to make you humans realize that you are divine love, you are love, true love. And she does that exactly. She does things for me which she never ever for anyone out of her own. I never asked for it, just happened by her. Yeah, like I used to say that I can't pick up a glass of water if I'm not for another, but if they're thirsty, it would be a struggle. This is like effortless. Yeah, love makes you act effortlessly, right? Is that what you mean? Not with effort, like, oh, okay, I have to, this is my duty or this is my obligation, like, so that there's this effort, even uh, like someone is thirsty and asks you, I can't get up, can you please get water for me? So if the effort comes, oh, I have to get up and get water for her, that's not love. If the feeling of effort comes, that's not love. Love is effortless abundance. Yeah, and she may not even want to thank you from you or any attention from you. If that is so, she doing it for you and she feels this is what makes you happy, not by just what she thinks makes you happy, but she's realized what makes you happy and she does it for you to make you happy because this is what makes you happy, then, and effortlessly, without a thank you, without any attention, without anything, freely. Love gives freely without asking anything back. Yeah, it's so fluidic between us. Fluidic. It just happens it just happens effortless. And not because she wants to make you happy or that her concept of happiness, sorry, no, that her concept, like, the people, friends telling me, oh, why don't you be happy, let me make you happy, maybe you want me as a friend, I'll make you happy. And I say, no, that's not what makes me happy, sorry, like, you can't make me happy. What makes me happy is being with my principal, effortlessly happy, right? Heaven. I'm in heaven with my principal. What happiness are you going to give me? A friend telling me this, you know what is with the loved one spending time? That time is worth more than millions of hours, years. That one moment of heaven. Yeah, so if it happens on its own and it's fluid and she knows, it's like she knows your spirit, you know her spirit of love. Spirit comes from love. And you don't even want, and she doesn't want anything from you, but just to share that and to give you that, and it gives her the pleasure. Doesn't want thank you from you. Like if I share, she said once that she can leave Islam if I don't want it. No, I don't think that religion should ever come in. This religion is another, but to put it this way, once you can leave Islam. My friend also said, a Hindu friend, that if she loved a Muslim man in London, she told me. I said, would you leave Islam? She herself said, I would leave Islam. I would leave Hinduism for Islam and embrace Islam. And I never asked for it or talked about anything like that. Yeah, that's really good of you. Then there is that. Since you're here and you're talking, I think you really want that divine grace, that divine gift. You really want to realize what true love is, and it's you, without the mind. You really do want to realize that. Yeah, since you're here, and I wish you that you would realize it, what you are. You could share that together then. So blessings to you from Radharani. Oh my God, I didn't say this. She thought that it could be trouble tomorrow if she follows Islam as I am an atheist. No, no, it wouldn't be, right? For you, I know. You would allow her to follow Islam. And be a Muslim. You see, love dissolves all differences. You won't even see that she's a Muslim. When you love her, it dissolves all. You love the way, okay, then in a way you will. Radha Rani is your favorite? No. I mean, Devi, it's a long story. They've told me I'm Radha Rani. You see, that's the problem. And I can't go against it. Coughing and I can't go against this. It's very forceful the way Devi comes and tells me I'm Radharani, or I have seen signs and I know who Krishna was in my life and all that. But he's a Sunni. I was a Shia. Now and we met in Karachi. So sorry, this I don't want to confuse you further about life. Life is confusing. I don't have evidence except for what they tell me. So that kind of a thing, force. I tell them not to apply this force on me. So yeah, it's a long story. My mother's grandaunt, no, my mother's aunt, my grandaunt, had the Devi, and they had to go to River Ganges, and now Devi has come. My mother's aunt's Devi to me, and she used to give stones and all this that came out of thin air. My brother was healed with that stone later on. Who she gave it to her brother-in-law, like it just fell from thin air. Devi would give stones to some people, but not all. So even knowing Islam is just a cult, I let her follow it because it makes her feel good. Yeah, yeah. That's great of you. That's wonderful. Yeah. Even Hinduism, isn't it a cult? People think it's really, really demonic. Like this ex-Muslim man, his mother is Hindu, but he says that it's really demonic, this Hinduism. Even knowing Islam is so. Aren't all these cults, Hinduism, and these rituals and all this, maybe, I don't know, मैं ना भूलूंगी समय की धारा में उम्र. Rishte, like, not rituals, but Mang se sindoor ka rishta. You see the relationship between the Mang and the sindoor, I will not forget. Wait a minute, let me remember this song properly. So the rituals, scientific, yeah, like you have to, start the machine and technically, yeah. What do you call that? Science, technology, scientific technology, yeah. So you can use Davies and all this. If you go to Dr. Pillai, he will tell you, okay, these are all the rituals. Don't take them as religious rituals, but take them as scientific technologies. Davies, this it's like this Davies for this Davy. Just put it on. Like use this Davy. Okay. And then maybe in love, everything becomes like worship or something. Or I don't know. Everything becomes sacred. So, in love, everything becomes sacred. Okay, if you want to worship a god or. But love itself is the greatest worship. Sharing, loving each other. Forget God. I mean, of course, God. I mean, God will come for you. This, and you know, Radha Rani will say to the Lord, it's in your eyes. The fault is in your eyes. So realize that we are love, and then everything is like what? Sacred. What? Jiddu Krishnamurti doesn't believe in sacredness or this, but my favorite person, philosopher as they call him, I don't think I should define him, is Jiddu Krishnamurti. So also the emptiness is good and seeing like observation. I like that part too. I like Shiva, you know. But what is this meaning of this life, right? But Jiddu Krishnamurti does introduce love. Like you can be in this emptiness, Shiva. You know, Shiva danced with, went and joined the Leela. What must he have realized, right? Whatever life throws at you, love makes you go on, right? Without love, what is this life? Nothing. 1,000 lives without love is what? Nothing. In that Shiva. But I really like nothingness. I was like, oh God, I wish there was nothing. There was not even you. But it is also very, very painful. It is so painful that 1,000 lives, my whole existence, I would curse. Like, if separated, so never separate two loving hearts. It is the worst crime ever you're doing, and you have killed the people. You have killed them. Keeping them alive, many, every time, like you are stabbing. Like, it's terrible, terrible. You know anything about Shiva? Of course. I just know. And because there was a time in my life, I just wished there was nothing. I didn't know that the Hindus had Shiva and nothingness. Oh, when I was like, I'm in love. I wish like I was nothing, like forget it. No heaven, no hell, nothing, no existence even. No awareness, no consciousness, nothing. But then when I saw Shiva was awareness, consciousness as they call him, okay, that's good, but I wanted to go beyond that even. To unknown heights. Like, you see, we can't go beyond awareness, right? It's like, that nothingness, like no, nothing that exists. Nothing exists. Even God, the creator, no creation, nothing exists. The creator doesn't exist to create. The manifester doesn't exist to manifest. But Shiva is that awareness, I would say, pure awareness, right? So, okay, it's good enough. But then, you see, then okay, so I'm doing Muji or what I found out earlier, and then Muji gave it importance, like, don't you know what you have found here? Pure awareness. This is who you are. And but who gives that love to this pure nothingness? Are we heading to science? No, science. Russell, Peter Russell science, right? No, no. Forget science. Forget everything. Just nothingness. No existence even, and not even God's existence, like the Shias believed. But you see, I couldn't go beyond awareness to that place. There is one time I went to meet my principals. I've had these moments where I don't know where I am. Just sitting with her, like it's not even meditate. I'm not trying effort, like we're to keep this. Oh my God, I have to be in this awareness, right? No, no. I went to something where I didn't know where I went. Ruki wadiyon mein na jaane kahan. I don't know where I went. I wouldn't even call it awareness, Shiva's consciousness, or nothingness. Formless worship equals empty space worship. Uh, KPJ. What is worship? Devoted to what? Isn't it what Mossab Hassan called hypotheses? Worship? The worship of hypotheses. You're worshipping hypotheses. How will you define nothingness? No thing which has no thing in it. Whatever is thing, it has no thing in it. It is formless. No material thing. Can't define it. Can't define it. KPJ, the moment you try to define it, you empty space. No, then the space comes in. Equals vacuum, vacuum. Don't define it. Just see what is here. Without, just take away all that are things, and yourself also. Empty yourself. Even vacuum has dark energy and dark matter. Well said, life is illusion. Thank you for the help. KPJ, it has no definition, so we can't define it. So how do we, we can only, there's no word for it because it's wordless, right? So you can't define it with words. And if you're it is your reality. The reality is pure awareness, which is absolute. Can you define something which is, now I've given it a word, right? Absolute. Oh God, but don't look at the word then. Empty space, yeah, worship. Forget worship. First find out, what is this? Is there something as formless? And then we'll think about worship later. KPJ. You've jumped to two things, you see, which is, do you know what, your mind is going to tell you what worship is, right? When we can't even define empty space, how can we even say worship, come to worship? KPJ? Empty space tells you what is worship? Who's telling you to worship me? Empty space is telling you to worship me? Life is Illusion says, like, nothingness is more philosophical. No, it isn't. It is a reality. It has a reality. And it sounds fancy. But we really can't imagine this. Yeah, nothingness. Forget defining it. Yes. Who said, Ghalib Kamal said, this is all philosophical, and he's gone into philosophy. Although a free thinker, I was really disappointed to hear that. He calls this philosophy, pure awareness philosophy. He doesn't know this is the very the existence, the true existence is this. What philosophy are you going to? You see, life is illusion. You're right. Yeah, nothing is more. No, no, it's not even philosophical. Can we call it spiritual or something? The reality. Forget even defining it as spiritual. It is your very existence. It is the ground basis of your existence. Without this, no God, no one God even can, without awareness. Oh, nothingness, you're saying. But in this nothingness, you can't go to nothingness you have to take awareness with you. You can't go without awareness unless you get an injection or anesthesia. You fainted, you get that injection where you lose your consciousness. And then where are you? You don't know where you are. You fainted. It's like fainting, right? You don't know where you are. So this thing about not knowing, maybe you get disconnected. Yeah, the mind, your whole being gets disconnected with pure awareness. Maybe this is the nothingness without the awareness. Oh, I never thought of this. Here, fainting. Nothingness, but awareness is gone. So what remains? Nothing. Oh, even awareness is gone. So now awareness is not absolute. Nothingness is, where there's not even awareness. We cannot imagine this nothingness because it doesn't come, it's not from the imagination, because it doesn't have an image. So you know what is imagination? First we need to know what is imagination. Imagination is when the mind has an image, creates an image of something. How can the mind, it's not even from the mind, to say that we really can't imagine this. Of course we can't imagine it because it doesn't even, so yeah, because it doesn't come from the mind. It's the mind that creates images. And then it's in the thing. Nothingness has no image, no mind. Awareness, what do you mean by that here? What I mean is, okay, can I demonstrate this to you? What I mean? It will help if you close your eyes for a little while. Let me demonstrate rather than what I mean by it, because it doesn't have a meaning if you don't see it, witness it, right? Or it is the witness, seeing it as the witness. So let's, for a little while, yeah? I can't give meaning to it or explain to you what I mean by it. I can demonstrate it if you like that. Would you like that? Your thoughts can't realize nothingness. That's true. That's what I meant. No, no. This nothingness, I've reached the what you through your help here. That fainting. Then where's awareness? Okay. You see, the nothingness which doesn't even have awareness, we can't go like that. We can go to. We can only. Okay, I can't explain in words. Let me just demonstrate. Go ahead. Yeah, thanks. Okay, look. Close your eyes. It will help you, right? Try to go to where a place, or not even a place, but the thing where nothing exists, like nothing. So, right? Who is going? Who can? So, what is taking you? The mind? Or now leave the mind behind too, thoughts behind, images behind. Try to get to that place, or it's not even called a place, but just for the brevity of it, right? Try to go to that nothing exists. Nothing exists. Okay, minus, empty, set your mind aside. Leave your physical body for now. Here you are. Leave all that. Can you go? Okay, you've left. Okay, as you close your eyes, don't pay attention to your physical body. Okay, the air is there, the breath is there. Now go subtler, right? Subtle in, let's say, you thinking you're using your mind. Now leave your thoughts aside, in the reality, the existence of thoughts. Now go to the existence where nothing exists. Can you go there? Can you go where nothing exists? What comes in the way? Life is illusion. What is coming in the way? Awareness is coming in the way. If you faint, so you can't even go to that place where nothing exists, because awareness comes in the way, so awareness exists with nothingness. You get? This is what I mean. Unless I give myself anesthesia and don't know, I've lost awareness, right? But right now, you can't leave awareness behind. No matter how subtle you go, you can't even, of course, we can't imagine because there's no image in something which nothing exists. Can you go to where even pure awareness, which I call, or you call consciousness, doesn't exist? Your consciousness doesn't exist. You can't. You can't go there. So going to that nothingness without awareness is futile. Then it is not nothingness. Yeah. Oh, okay. So you got that right? So that is not nothingness. Yeah, that even existence, nothing exists. Like, meaning nothing exists. Not even pure awareness. So what is Shiva? Pure awareness, right? So does nothingness exist? No, it doesn't exist. Without awareness, without awareness, then we can't find nothingness. Now, can we say nothingness is dependent? No, there's no nothingness. Nothingness is not just the emptiness of a physical. No. Nothing, it is not just the emptiness of a physical entity. What is nothingness? where there's no God, no Shiva, nothing. Nothing exists. Meaning nothing exists, not even consciousness, pure awareness. That doesn't exist. Oh my God. So this nothing, the nothingness that I wished God would not exist. So there would be no, not Shiva, no one, nothing. Not even the nothingness of Shiva, not even the consciousness of Shiva, you see? That's where wished, I wished for. Yes. But what I got after that was not emptiness, like detachment, love someone and leave. I mean, not leave her, like let go. Love, unconditional, without any, enjoy life, without any attachment. Oh, I want to repeat this, no memory left, without any memory, without any, that I want to repeat this again. Okay, I can repeat it in my mind, but it doesn't really hurt me. I don't miss it. I'm making new. And every time this, in this emptiness, like I'm enjoying it, I'm enjoying my life, I'm loving myself, and I'm loving the other person that I love. Okay, there's one person in college, like that. Awareness is information. No, no, without information, awareness can exist. But if that exists, it's not nothingness. No, yes, yes. But I wouldn't call awareness information. Because you see, this awareness, where's the information in the awareness? What is the information? Through awareness, you have you are informed. Without awareness, what would God do even? The Muslim God, right? How can he see absolutely without awareness? He can't see. So no, awareness is not information. Information is because awareness is. Through then having the consciousness of the objects or the information, that is consciousness. Awareness gives that consciousness to realize that there's information, to realize information. Awareness is not, how shall I put it? Awareness is not uh, concentrated or, okay, tell me, without awareness, do you know where you are? Can you acquire information? You can't do anything without awareness. Information would be non-existent for you without awareness, without God even having awareness. What can God know or have? Forget us or information here. You get it? Information is dead, non-existent. Try. This is why I did this exercise with you. That this exercise should help you, that I don't have to put in so many words to explain to you. Can you go anywhere but awareness in nothingness without, can you leave awareness behind and go? That would be like, I wouldn't call it death, like, because we weren't born, so we don't die. There's no existence even. Can I say no existence? You couldn't go there without awareness. Awareness comes in the way, or not, like, how to put it properly. You see? So forget, awareness doesn't have information, it just is. Information would be, oh, I am informed, that's why I exist. Awareness doesn't need the information to exist to be awareness, to be what it is. No. What is awareness? Okay. Again, close your eyes. Let go of every information that you think has, keeps you alive. Without breath, can you be alive? No, right? Do you need information to breathe? Isn't it signals? I'm talking in context to science, yeah. Yeah, so you mean to say that this breath, there's information, that's why there's existence. But no, no, no. Maybe scientifically, but you're using science which has not really, science is not absolute, is it? In its findings, not perfect, right? In its finding. It can even, okay, let's say even science, if it can imitate, but it's going to imitate to create a life here, but it would just be imitation. Okay, creating a life, it can imitate. Every thought of yours is just an electric signal. Okay, thought is an electric signal. I didn't know that, yeah? That's why the magnetic field, yeah? But we're going beyond that magnetic field. Thank you for putting this in this way. Yes, thought is a electric signal, but breath is what then? Huh? Is your thought telling you to breathe? So, no, your thought is not telling you to breathe. Maybe we're programmed in this way, life, to breathe. You're saying what you mean to say is that this whole organism of ours, organ, as we are how to put it? Let me not say orgasm. Organic, we're living, so it's all mechanical, scientific. What does science say about feelings? So you see, don't bring science in here. Brain is dead. We call it dead. Huh? Which science has called brain dead? Brain is dead. You're still breathing, right? So where do we want to reach? What do you mean? Is it signal? Since you said that awareness is information, so what do you mean? I mean by that awareness, I don't mean it. I am telling you to be it, realize it. It is the witness. It is the witness of this information. You see, information, is there absolute information? There's no absolute information. Awareness is absolute. Consciousness is not there. It is out of your mind, not out of your breaths. No, I'm just giving you an example of the breath. Like you said, science, isn't it signals? Are we on the same line? Here, life is illusion. Signals, what signals? Electric signals that you are breathing. What about breath? Where does breath come from? Huh? What does science say about where breath comes from? And do you need information? What I meant was, do you need information to breathe? Or is it in your DNA so the information is going on and you're breathing? However, I've let me come like this to you. Awareness is absolute seeing, right? Now it's localized in us, but if it wasn't in us localized, awareness doesn't, would it exist due to information being there to exist? Oh, but you're saying that it comes from the brain. So, yes, information is the brain gives it life, brings it. But it could be that the brain is connected, and which brain is that? Is connected, that awareness is connected to this brain to give you the taste of pure awareness. My heart is pumping, oxygenating blood, which is by the breath from our lungs. Oh, okay, this is the scientific explanation. We take which keeps our brain functional. The breath from our lungs we take, which keeps our brain functional. My heart is pumping. So, oxygenated blood, which is by the breath from our lungs, we take, which keeps our brain functional. All this is coming from, you would say all this is coming from information? Now define information. So, our brain needs a continuous supply of oxygen. Yes. Now, is this coming from information? All this work, pumping, movement, yeah? Is this all coming from absolute information? So, if we have information which is, you say, is the cause of everything here, existence, it precedes existence. It created, information created, let's say, right? This is what you're saying. Information is, like for the religious people, God. Information is the thing that created everything, that moves everything, that, gives life to everything. Right? So, how did information create awareness, cognition, cognitive, the all that, cognition, yeah, recognition, cognition, all that information created all this, right? Like people have this cognizance, cognition, spiritual, all this, the mental action or process of acquiring knowledge, mental process, no, cognition, supercognition, right? You're saying there's a cognition and there's the supercognition. Are you saying this? You understand entropy? No, I've forgotten it, or maybe I don't understand it. Entropy is the degree of disorder or uncertainty in a system. Yeah, entropy. Entropy. Let's see how to pronounce it. Although it's not that important. Entropy. Yeah. Oh, sorry, I just opened. So, I'm sorry, I don't get what you're trying to say, that information is awareness. Like information created awareness? Oh, because you're going through the mind, the brain. And the heart created feelings? Information is reduction of uncertainty in a system. When you receive information, it resolves a prior state of uncertainty. But can it create? Yeah, this is what I don't get. Life is illusion. Information is reduction of uncertainty in a system. Who created this system? What system? In a system? In what is this system? Huh? Is this a good question? Information is reduction of uncertainty. Right. In a system. So a system has to already be there to make this information reduce uncertainty. Huh? A, a system has to be there, right? Already existing, parallel with the information, right? Do you see? Information is reduction of uncertainty in a system. Where did this system come from? Hello? Yes, I understand you're saying about what it does. For example, before a fair coin is flipped, the uncertainty or entropy is high. When you are told the result is heads, the information you receive reduces. You received, right? Who is the receiver? Who is the receiver? Okay. No. Uncertainty to zero. Okay. No. The receiver would be created by this information. The receiver is also created by the information. How did it exist? How did this system exist without information? System can be seen in a simple way, like where there is some change of any property. Yes. So this is the system you're seeing, where there is the possibility of a change, right? Where there is the possibility of some change of any property. Did this information create the system? Can you explain how it did it? Huh? Where there is some change. So this system is given information and then it exists. It comes about to be like a system. Okay, let's say I give you a okay. Um, you say information is awareness. Information equals awareness. Information is awareness. What you're saying is that information created everything, right? Without awareness, no, information is awareness or just information without awareness. I was defining information and context to science. And even maybe that scientist, what's his name? Okay, this is defining information. Uh, Without definition, what is? Huh? Forget it. See, time, Imam Jafar Sadiq has said, is, let's bring time in. And the definition of Imam Jafar Sadiq on time. Time is the distance between two known events, right? Information has to be known. In the world, in the area of known. It comes in the area of known, not the unknown, right? Does information come from the place of known or unknown? Excuse me. Life is illusion, yes, like an AI. No, tell me if information comes from the place of known or unknown. Or did it create through unknown the known? Did information being unknown created the known? Or the known created the known? For example, yeah? Uh, let's see where we're getting at, right? I don't even know myself. But I kind of can't, I don't think information without awareness, like what, define information please for me. What is information? Define information. Oh, you did. Still, it's like, it's very complicated. In a scientific way, you defined it. And you can't even prove it, right? Maybe quantum physics can prove. I don't know how to come about this. I'm trying. AI is also a system. Oh, AI is but who? AI. No, can you simplify this? Like AI came about through what? Okay, AI is a system. Sorry, I don't get it. I'm lost now. I lost you. This is very difficult for me because it's all the mind you're bringing in, right? Information, mind. Um, Without the mind, is there something without the mind, without information, without using the mind and information? Can anything exist? You see? So Okay, AI is also a system. What else is also a system? But can you explain to me how information created this system? Like, did information create a system? So it created a system. Can you explain to me, like, simplify? Let's say some people don't know, like, what AI is, right? I don't know what AI is. And I'm not looking outside. Can you explain to me from the inside? What, very simple also, simple. Like, so we can not only be scientists and layman's language and also demonstrate it. See, I can demonstrate awareness to you. Awareness is information only. Awareness is general, it, ITL, what's that? Is seen as, generally seen as an information possessed by living being. That is the scientific, there would be a scientific definition, wouldn't it? For a localized, a human being, for a human being, right? Yeah. Oh, so scientifically you're saying that awareness is information. I'm not coming here scientifically to you about awareness. Beyond a living being, ever living. Beyond a living being. Is this living being I information possessed by living being? Awareness is information only. In you mean in generality or generally? In general, it is seen as information. In general, that is a information possessed by a living being. Possessed. Yeah. Is there anything unpossessed without information? Awareness without information. I'm not able to say this. See, information. See, simplify information also. If you can simplify this, facts provided or learned about something or someone. You see, it's better if you don't get to the complicated, like how the scientists have defined it. Simplify it is better, right? So, what I've got of from the definition from Google search, Oxford Dictionary languages, is this: information that's consciousness. Consciousness, not awareness. There's awareness, and then there is the becoming conscious of something. You see? Let's go back, observe. Science also through observation and all this. So let's go back. What is this priori? You know, like Mullah Sadra does existence exist prior to essence exist prior to existence, or existence exists prior to essence? This is how philosophers have worked through, right? Basically, you want to ask if anything exists without awareness, information. No, your definition of awareness is information. My definition of awareness is not information. No, that is your definition or the scientific definition of awareness, not my finding also, not the realization that I have from what is earlier. So going back in Latin, priori, a priori, which means literally from what is earlier, and making it simple, right? Going to the, okay, there's an effect, so there would be a cause, right? So cause and effect. Cause and effect. Like you give some data to an AI, you feed some data. That's not awareness. That's not awareness. That's your definition of awareness. That's not my definition. You're going to the scientific and you're going to some information, but that's not awareness. Is before everything. That kind of awareness where even science can't demonstrate or define or anything this awareness scientifically through any tool. You get it? So we're going to the origin of awareness. Science has jumped. We're going to the origin of awareness. You feed some data, you don't do anything, no action. It is actionless. It is something like Aristotle called the immovable mover. For it to process and bring out the information I need from it. You mean to say you have to bring out the information you need from it, and yet information you're putting is awareness. But I'm saying awareness. I'm not even saying it. I just demonstrated to you. What did you feel? I demonstrated to you that awareness. Didn't you see it as the witness? It is the witness. Because, see, if I come your way, you feed some data. It's very complicated stuff. Keep it simple, simplify it. Go to the a priori. Go to the a priori. Right? Earlier. Go to the origin. Tell me the origin of information. Who created information? How did it come about? Since I take you through pure awareness, demonstrating it in you yourself without any information, that this is the absolute. Without it, nothing can be. You know what is awareness? I don't now I have to define, because you're coming in a very scientific manner. So, but then who created? You're saying information is awareness? Then who created all this? Like, what do the scientists say? Big Bang? Information is not just a description of reality, but is fundamental to reality itself. Oh yeah, so this is good. Okay, now you're making it. simple for me. So thank you very much for this. I appreciate it. So yes, nothing can exist without information. So then for you, nothing can exist without information. Can awareness also exist without information? But then we wouldn't even know. We wouldn't even be there because we are a reality of this information existing, right? No, then nothingness has no existence because you're saying information is a reality of existence. Information is not just a description of reality. In what way does this, what reality are you talking about? Are you talking about the whole of creation? Are you talking about the reality of existence, the pure existence? What are you talking about? What kind of reality? There are different realities also. All of them may have information, but is fundamental to reality itself, right? So the reality of information, right? So yes, nothing can exist without information. See how you worked it out yourself. Yeah. So then there would be no existence, right? Then nothing can exist. Like, how would nothing exist without information? Then it would be like nothing exists. Life is illusion. Maybe I'm not getting you, you're not getting me, because existence itself is defined by the information it contains. Okay, I have a cognitive dissonance. Okay, I have to mold my mind to the scientific way. Okay, I got this now. I think a little more cognitive dissonance was there. Uh, so because science say that nothing can exist without information, huh? Okay, so this whole thing is the reality of information. This whole existence is due to the information, right? Which was dead or alive, or existence, information itself has a power working working out, and applied information, you mean. It works on its own power. It has a power. Okay, let's say there's information here and you're not, like, it's working in the background until we discover it and we can use it, but I really still don't understand, because existence itself is defined by the information it contains. It contains. Because who defined existence itself? By the information it contains. Is this the science? Which scientist said this? Because existence itself is defined by the information it contains. And you're saying even awareness has this. Wow. Okay. How did this information like come about prior to existence? Huh? What was prior to existence? Was there anything prior to existence? How can we even prove that there was something prior to existence, right? Because then we would be non existent. We'll have to go there. Okay, but working it out scientifically, can we say that, can we come to it logically? Can I say logically? Now let's work it out logically. Existence itself is defined by the information it contains. Yes, so without information, it would not exist. And who uses? So is there like it uses itself? How will you differentiate awareness with information if I ask you? I just did, but I demonstrate. Okay, let me do it again. Yeah, this is what I'm working at with you. I know that awareness is without information, like the I am without the information. I'm saying, and how would I differentiate? I have been trying to do this with you. You see, the awareness, which is the I am presence, did not need information to exist. It's undefinable. It doesn't have information to exist. Right? What would this I am have? What kind of, like, let's say if I am, let's take the Jewish Moses. God told Moses, I am. Right? Let's take the I am. Would you say this the I or the am has information, that's why it exists? Is it dependent on information? Is information prior to it? The I am doesn't have a definition. It just is. So a thing or what is here cannot be defined. The I am. So the I am that cannot be defined, and yet this I am has awareness of itself. I am. How would you say that information created the I am? Brought about the I am, or the reality of the I am. According to your definition of this, information is not just a description of reality, but is fundamental to reality, right? It is fundamental to reality. Yes, I ain't saying nothingness is there. If there is information, of course, there is not nothingness. If there is information, so you're saying like information is fundamental to reality itself. So yes, so forget the. So now, yes, I ain't saying. You are not saying that nothingness. I ain't saying nothingness is there. If there is information, yeah, of course. No. Now here, are you telling me that please hear what I asked you now? Is awareness, I am, fundamental to the reality? Is information fundamental to the reality of I am, to the existence of I am, to the existence of awareness? Not the awareness of something, not the but existence in its pure essence without any information. Yes, nothing exists without information. You're still saying that nothing exists without information. So you're saying that I am, before anything existed, a being, living being, there cannot, you're saying that the I am which exists, the I am, absolute I am, could not have existed without information. Are you saying that? Yes, nothing exists without information. So you're saying the I am also existed because of information? Without form. The I am exists without form. Information means when something has a form, right? In form. From that. Life is illusion. Information is when it is in form. So please use another word, because this is what actually information has come from inform, form, having a form. So existing in form, anything that exists has a form is information then. Existing due to information, right? Because that's what gave it form. But now this I am doesn't have a form. So this I am is without information. This I am doesn't have a form. It's beyond electromagnetic, all these fields that science has discovered, or even physics, quantum physics has discovered. Sorry. So the meaning of inform is to, come in form, be in form, right? So sorry, I am. I just worked it out logically also. If you give yourself the true meaning of inform, which then becomes information, inform is to be informed in a thing, right? Not scientifically, not complicated, the original, a priori of inform. Huh. What do we? That the thing is. So, wait a minute. I'm still a little bit not that sure about what, would that be enough for a scientist? And you? A thing which exists which doesn't have form, doesn't have any form, doesn't have any information, meaning it hasn't come in form. So, okay, it's very late also. Huh? Can we take a break? I'm always tired, but the passion is, I'm in negative energy or less. What is it that keeps me working like this, going like this here? Oh, life is illusion. Let's do a fun question now. You believe who is more of a genius, Einstein? No, no, I don't believe. I don't compare people. I never did this. This is not a fun question for me. Sorry, Einstein or Newton? I never even thought about this comparing or who is more genius, or I never judge people in this way, these two. I've never done that. And I'm not going to give an answer on that. Sorry. I don't compare people and their geniuses. They're in its own way. And was gravity really, I can say, wasn't gravity discovered long time ago? Before even Newton? Huh? Some say Newton is not the father, the discoverer of gravity. It was a Greek ancient graviton. I'm reading Imam Jafar Sadiq's book. The ancient Greeks discovered. And they worshipped graviton as gravity. God. They worshipped it, I think, as God, gravity. So, forget all this, right? Like, who is smarter seeing their work, according to you? Einstein or Newton? We're not judging anyone here. Okay, we're just like analyzing. I don't know. I haven't studied the work of Einstein to know, neither the work of Newton to know that. Yes, I cannot say therefore. I'm not an expert in this. To be a critic or to critically examine both of them, this is what you mean, right? And come to a conclusion. I can't do that. That's not my field. It's fine. Okay, thank you. Yeah? So, uh, so do you get it that awareness is not, doesn't exist because information existed prior to it? Scientists, okay, you're a scientist, good to have you here, exists without information. Nothing exists without information. How can we prove the existence of formlessness, right? Yeah, we can't prove it to scientists. I think you have said nothing exists without information. So even if the I am exists, what would you say about that? It exists due to information? Even when it doesn't have a death and doesn't have a life, like it doesn't have this kind of death. It doesn't die, and it wasn't born. You know, the only thing that I wonder about, which makes me doubt that if God exists, really, for which I don't have a very good explanation, is, the only thing, yeah, because I think word limit, so it's going to continue. I'll wait. Only thing that I wonder about, which makes me doubt that if God exists, really, for which I don't have a very good explanation, is a question about Ramanujan. Who's okay? What is the Ramanujan? He's a who's Ramanujan? If God existed, right? Then I mean, I also have a very low. Like, why would there be all this evil, suffering, going to hell, do good, do bad? No will, free will. Islam says they haven't realized this, the Muslims, that it's not our will, it's God's will. We can't even move our anything, be good, but without God's will. God willing it for us. He's a mad God. Ah, Rama Nujan. Okay, to have ever been born here. Ah, so you love maths? Okay, no, I just okay. So what does he say? What is it that maths? Forget Euler or Gauss. Okay, did I pronounce him properly? His name. He surpasses even Newton. What does he say? Then Ramanujan would be your god. You mean the god of maths, and maths would be your god. So what about zero? Does zero exist? No, I mean the story behind him. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I got that, but so that's why then this would mean that Ramanujan would be your god, right? If ever. Because you see, your interest is in Ramanujan was such crazy genius that like no one could understand him. Like you'll have to go crazy to understand him, right? Like quantum physics, it's crazy. It gets crazier, the laws of physics in quantum physics. It's absurd to believe that anyone can be like that. Yeah, okay. I think so, another Indian had told me he loves maths, and so maybe he had mentioned it some years back and I've forgotten on my live stream. A maths genius and a lover of maths. And if there, he also said that, was it you? That if there was a God, then I believe God is a mathematician, then, So do you think zero exists? And without zero, one would exist? And so the infinity of numbers, but it's not eternal, right? It's not absolute. Like the one you talked about today. Oh, so you see, does zero exist? quantum physics, string theory, black holes, M theory. Yeah, all that crazy stuff. He, what did he, okay, we'll go out of that and if you'd like, you can talk about what he discovered, what was his crazy genius that we'll have to go crazy, like, yeah, like quantum physics, right? So, laws change. You know what is Radharani's law? When Arjun tells, oh, sorry, when Krishna tells Sri Dama that if Radharani wasn't there, there would be no gravity and all this, right? This would go upside down and it would be crazy. He actually did the maths of those. He did those maths, and so an Indian had told me that Newton was not the first to discover gravity. It's all sorry to okay. He actually did the maths of those. Whenever this was never even it wasn't even known to any man before him. And his name, he's not famous. He was just, he's not famous in the Western world because he's not Newton. And there's prejudice and bias. He did the maths of something 100 years of physics that is yet to come from his time. Yeah, I think this is what that Indian man, young chap, young gentleman told me long time ago on my live stream. The law of love? It's like crazy. It can change. Like you go to quantum physics, you go beyond quantum physics. Love can make a wrong a right. This is what Radharani has done to even God, right? Said, it's in your sight, in your eyes is the fault. She can make God go haywire. You see? Radharani. What? He did a century back is what he did a century back is now used everywhere in physics. And he's not well known. He's not known at all, that poor chap. You're Indian. Yeah, because of the Western bias and Greek philosophers and they had to give importance to the West, Greece, and so the Westerners didn't give your Indian this importance, but what about in Greece, ancient Greece? Anyone like him? So you see, Radharani, love is also like this, you know, like it bemuses God. It goes beyond all rules, breaking all rules. You know his story and his God? No, maybe I've forgotten. Maybe no, not about his God. Love is something that even God gets like, what? Okay, let me change this Radharani then. No, I don't know. Love breaks all rules in a way, not in a rebellious way, but in a loving way. Like, oh, for love, God says, I don't know. Okay, I could be wrong. I'm wrong. Okay, he used to say that all these equations come out of his goddess he worshipped. He sees that in dreams or whatever. Okay, I've even heard of this, yeah. Yes, I think that Indian man, now I'm remembering vaguely, yes, okay. Equation, or maybe that Indian said like maths is, or someone else told. I have heard it from someone else. Yeah. Excuse me. Sorry. Oh, excuse me. Equations. Yeah, he see goddess in his dream. Yeah. Was it Kali or Durga? He sees that in dreams or whatever. Yes, yes, he gets it from his dreams. All these equations and all, it was crazy. No one believed in him, and till date, that it is out of that god. Which god? Goddess. Female goddess, right? A female god, a goddess, yeah. I've heard the story from a guru or master. Can't remember who. No one, even the Hindus didn't believe in him. Indian. So is it? What about the? Yes, goddess. Yeah, yeah. Uh, was it Kali or Durga? Did he name the goddess? So yeah, this. Is there like like energy transforming energy, and the greatest transformative energy is love. And the play of this energy. I really wonder what if he was right about this and God really told him those. Because those equations he comes up with is so beyond of someone's imagination. Oh my God. And what did it work for? Like, what did it do? These equations, what did they prove? Quantum physics, M theory, string theory. String theory. Kanchi, oh Kanchi. This string theory, I used to play with strings with my two hands, fingers, two hands, and the forefinger and the thumb. Did he bring about the string theory? Did he ever touch on the string theory? Kanchi re, Kanchi re. It's that Hare Krishna movie. From that movie, the song. He died very early. Yes, all of them, it is being used for. Ah, he died very early. Oh, string theory. Rules and all this going beyond. I think love is I think Radha Rani is the greatest. Like, okay, this will help in string theory, all the science. I think there should be a God who would give us everything, and even beyond and all this. Then I would take him as God. Like this also, understand and like, sorry, no, like we're discussing, right? So I'm trying to understand you, where you come from, and then give you an answer and prove it. If someone can do this, right? and come to your level of science, come to your mind level, your scientific level, professional, and prove you wrong like this or right, and then give you more, and then demonstrate all these things, would be a god or a goddess. He was a pure mathematician. He didn't care about his application of his equations. Ah, yeah, of course he didn't care, but the people want, like I would want to know. You have to, like, what are these equations? Where can they be applied or what? And now they're being used. So Devi was giving it to him, and he was just getting it, writing these equations down, not caring. Oh, because he didn't care. He failed in all other subjects. He was a fanatic about maths. Yeah, okay, yeah. But a God who could pass in all subjects, also maths, go beyond, explain how quantum physics is wrong or right, where it's right, where it's wrong, that would be a God, right? The all knowing. For instance, partition in maths. What's that? But you haven't answered me, like, is that a good question or you want to ignore it because that's a terrible question I asked you? Zero exists only because one exists, two exists, numbers exist, minuses exist. And why do the minuses exist? But zero doesn't exist. Isn't that funny? Numbers are also funny. Maybe one day Devi can give us again, right? And explain minus one exists, one exists. Where is the zero? When did, like, oh, so before minus and plus, zero must have existed, right? Like nothing existing, and coming from zero, all these numbers, minus and positive one. Please ask again. I just go in another world talking about him. Okay. So, zero, right, exists, right? Existed for 1 and minus 1 to exist. Positive 1 and minus 1. Or not. And of course, zero was discovered by the Indian. Sadhguru told us. Zero is not null. Then, what is zero used as in maths? Or even in other ways. No, in maths it has to be used. Zero is not nothing. Oh, then what is zero? Is zero like what is written in, are you coming to that, what is written in the Rig Veda? When there was, in the beginning, there was not non-existence and there was not existence. Huh? Is this where the zero comes from? In the beginning, there was not non-existence and there was not even existence. Wait a minute, this Rig Veda. Yeah, tell me what is zero. In the beginning. There was not non not non-existence. Zero is what you get when you subtract x from x. It is what you raise to any power of x. Okay? What's that sign? Zero. It comes up with 1. X to the power of, you mean x to the power of 0? X to what of 0? It comes up with 1. Oh my God. 0 is what you get when you subtract. Oh, so it's not like from the beginning. Or it's not null. See, it's not even like nothing. It's because when you subtract x from x, x raised to the power of 0 is 1. Oh, it's x raised to the power of 0. That sign is raised to the power. Okay, raised to the power of 0 is 1. Interesting maths. 0 is what you get when you subtract x from x. So then what is this? What about this, a line, what do you call it? You know, this, oh my God. Then like this one, -1, then we have 0, then we have +1, and it goes on. What's the relationship of 0 here to -1 and +1? Huh? Here, what is 0? Life is illusion. Oh my God. I'm tired. I'm like, I need, is there any more tea in my, let me see. Sorry, excuse me. I can't offer you tea. A little bit. I think I should get some chocolate. Snacks. 0 is the average. Oh my God. Here 0 is the average of the two. Wow. Genius. Did you take ad maths or what? I mean, have you done like, this is the average, meaning the average. So this does mean it is nothing. Okay. Zero is the average of the two. -1 and 0 is the average of -1 and +1 here. Oh my God, okay, let me digest this. Ooh, let me give you an example. how crazy his equations were. Okay, sure. Just let me get some Kit Kat. Oh, sorry, chocolate. I need to put something in my mouth. Being not well. Okay, you go ahead and write here, and I will just come in a while. Yeah, please. Sorry to keep you waiting. Hello, I'm back. So, let me give you an example of crazy. 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4. Life is illusion. Thank you for waiting also before I go on. 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus infinity. Upon infinity, what according to you would be the sum of these? No idea. 0? Just guessing. Wild guess. positive integers, negative integers, sum of all positive integers upon infinity would be 0. No. And then how would they be 0? I'm just guessing, taking a wild guess. Huh. He worked it out through equations. Oh my God. But can you see the average of these two zeros? So 0 still holds the value of nothing. Like it should be infinity, right? No. How can we know that it would be infinity? No, yeah, it can go on to infinity, like there's no end to it. Yeah, it should be infinity. But it's 0? One. Maths, according to normal maths, infinity, yes. What is it? And how did you work it out? Now listen. 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus up to infinity, yes, it goes to infinity, is equal to minus 1 divided by 12. What's this? Minus 1. Yes. 0. Minus 1 divided by 12. How crazy is this? Well, it's different. It's amazing. It's 0, right? Oh my God. Okay, napkin. Having Kit Kat, sorry. I can't offer you this life is illusion. I apologize. Do you like chocolates? Oh God. Oh, coming back. How come sum of all positive integers to be negative? That too in fractions. Where does these come from? It's not 0, it's negative integers, yeah. The sum of, and then it would come to 0? Did he work it out? So the sum of all the positive integers to infinity, yani, to infinity, be negative integers, that two in fractions. Oh, this way, where does these come from? Where does this come from? Where does it come from? Oh, I can't guess. Average. Where it started. Oh, they all come from where they all started. To 0. Their average. Is that true? Logic. It's like you add one apple and two apples, and then you add three up to infinity. Then you left with -1 divided by 12 apples. What does this mean? Crazy, right? I didn't get the -112, but I just... So it would be 0? It would come back to the average where they started from. Is that right or wrong? What is my... you are too cute. Did I guess this right? It comes back to 0, the average of -1 plus 1. Huh? No, don't tell me like a... Just tell me cute. You. That's such a... Come on, life. We will not talk about Ramajan anymore. Why? No, tell me, what is it? It's 0, right? -1. I have to use a calculator, but I guess... Coming back to where we started from. The average of... No, we are done. We are done. राधे राधे जब चले आएंगे बिहारी आएंगे बिहारी. It's Navratri, so... But you're not... Anyways, it's the 7th night, 7th day. Are aayenge Bihar. Paramahamsa Vishwananda, busy Bhakti Marga, and it ended with your 0. It did. It did. That was... in the AdMaths O levels, 3 of us got it right. And we didn't even have AdMath. Like, I took... Our teacher, maths teacher in O levels told us, this is no one can solve this. Very few people can solve this equation. He gave it on the board, he wrote it. It wasn't even in the book. He gave a special occasion that very few people can solve. It wasn't even in our O-level maths book. Guess who got it right? Me? And 2 other, I remember, Zain Malik and another one. What was his name? Only 3 of us got it right. We worked it out and got it right. It ended with your 0, yeah. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? No, you're not. Like you said, you're too cute. Are you kidding me? You're not kidding me, life. Rama Nujan's soul would have come out of his grave if he was Christian today. Why? I'm not Christian. Why is that? राधे राधे जब आएंगे बिहारी अरे आएंगे. Life is illusion. What? I'm not Christian. O levels is like, but we were Muslims, right? And Muslims also are good at maths. You mean to say I'm freaked out here? Life is illusion? Shall we take a break? Yeah? Continue. Did you say 0? His answer was 0. But of course, I wouldn't have gotten the equation and a little bit of your explanation how we went about it. So thanks much to you, right? That I could even guess this, that it would be the average of minus 1 integers minus and positive integers. So it's thank you to you also, right? Much grateful to you for all this, for your time and your attention. Before I'm too tired and lose words, and I wish you the best, most beautiful life with your loved one, girlfriend, or now if she's your wife, with your wife, ever, making it most beautiful and ever together in love forever. No, and if we hadn't come like this, I wouldn't have even I wouldn't have then if you had just asked me. But we worked it down to at least then the 0, and so Rama, Ramanujan. I know I'm not pronouncing it. So that guesswork. But I even don't know what must be. Devi has come, she came she came here, right, to tell me. So Zara Auntie's Devi, my God. So it's true that Ramajan. So Devi is here. Zara Auntie's Devi. Okay, I'm too excited. I can't talk. Shall we call it a day and put because I don't want this to. I want people to 4 hours 38 minutes. Who's going to watch this? And I can't make clips of this. So, oh my God, life is illusion. I have to leave you now. Devi came. Devi told me. I guessed through Devi must be. Have a beautiful life. All the best. I have to leave. I'm too shocked, overwhelmed. By golly. Jai Devi.